Now for the hard boss. Huh? Yeah, I have. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? I call him the hard boss because I got killed to this boss several times my first try.
Alright. That does not look like the last of them. Oh, maybe I should wait until the ads are done. I'll wait until the ads are done. Be right back.
Ugh. Here's why this one's hard.
Is there like a big hole in the floor where you're fighting?
Yep.
Damn.
The arena is literally this ring.
Is so you can fall in and die.
Yeah.
She got daddy.
Our healer's dead.
Are they? Because it doesn't look like the healer's dead.
That's because they just rezzed.
Oh. And you don't have a red mage or a summoner. They're gonna think I got a hyena in the background. We need to wash her some clothes. "28 seconds. 27.
Ah! We got him without the healer.
Well, at level 100, what was the paladin? They got clemency and a few other heals. And what else you got in there?
Picto.
They can heal themselves. They got second wind, don't they? Alright, ads are done. Okay, let's go. We can't afford for them to impede our advance any further, Commander Alden. Let us hold them here. Master Potion, I'll take the others and go quickly. Okie dokie. Understood. Yay! I get Nero with the big old warhammer. I love it. Wait until Apano finds out that I'm questing with his daddy. That looks like the boss from Final Fantasy XIII. Leave now. Garlemon is mine. Mine, I said. No, it ain't. It ain't yours no more. I'll be careful. For Garlemon, for glory, for glory. For whose glory, mine? That actually knows how to use that damn spell. I think all you healers need to take note for Foshinol, please. That's how you do a pull. Whatever you're about to spit out your mouth, I don't need that. Damn, I want to start taking Foshinol with me. Damn, he's damn good. Well, it looks like you were successful with your dungeon.
Now I'm doing the level cap roulette.
Is it easier to watch me on Discord than Twitch?
It doesn't really matter either way anymore.
Holy moly, that's a cool ability. Holy shit, I'm actually impressed. Alpha Node, you should be here taking notes, man. Oh, you better not die. I will not be able to face your wife. I actually like her. I'm not gonna help you. You're fine. Quit picking on that baby. Oh damn, you turned into a jungle gym with her. Where did you get the wolf mount?
Huh?
Where did you get your wolf mount?
Oh, it's one of the, it's one of the Stormblood dungeon mounts.
Oh. She's got a wolf mount, yeah.
The store one?
Can you show him the... Gorby's looking at the screen right now. Can you remount up so he can see the wolf mount?
There's the ones from the
Sure, which one?
and then there's
The one you were just riding. She said it was a Stormblood.
Oh. Yeah, there's
Okay.
a bunch of those in the green.
Oh, wait, it was... Yeah, I think it was that one.
Is it over? Has the danger passed?
Why?
Oh, he was just curious. He didn't know if you bought it or not. By a hair's breadth, perhaps, but yes, I say we've managed to avoid a fiery ruin.
There's a wolf mount on
The store?
the store.
Our path to the moon is open once more. The duty of Charleon has ever been to chart the course of history, not to change it. Thus did we fervently hold to our policies of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, it was all in service to our plans of exodus, to abandon this star to its ruinous fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. Charleon will now find a new way forward, not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of this star and all who call it home. I believe I speak for all the Forum when I say it would be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a goal alongside the Allied nations. An age of true and everlasting peace is finally within our grasp when we will seize it together. Well, Charleon says, okay, we'll join the Alliance too. Might as well, since the star ain't going boom boom now. As much as I would enjoy a riveting conversation with the Eorzeus champion, I really must make ready for the moon now, if you'll excuse me.
No, you're not like
'Tis a relief to know we've no longer a need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I am ill-suited to it. The Allied nation leaders, meanwhile, demonstrated an aptitude for combat far and above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. And you, my friend, I see now why you are so well regarded as the Eorzeus champion. The others have already begun the arduous journey home, but before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to the both of you. Not for your timely assistance, our plans would be forfeit in the lands of Ilzabar, forever defiled by the blasphemy. Please, I have no need for your platitudes. I labor only to further my own ends, nothing more. We heard the news. Thank you for everything. When Lord Norver laid to rest, we have the peace of mind to move on without regret. There you are. Now, what's this I've heard about you cleaning out the Tower of Babel? Are we finally ready to return to the moon? Ah, what fortuitous timing. Allow me to introduce you to Livingway of the Lapri, Moon Dweller and Overseer of the survey team. Livingway, these good people will be the moon's first residents. I trust you and the other Lapri will take good care of them. Pleased to meet you. Residents? Oh no! Oh yes, splendid! After many, many long years of planning and preparation, the moon is absolutely, most definitely ready to accommodate your stay. Glad to hear it, and apologies for the delay. I must first confer with the Lorens and see to our final preparations, but your residence to be in the survey team shall be along ere long. Might it trouble you to relay words of our success to Sherbot in Radzahan? I should think the tidings all the more heartening coming from you until next we meet.
Though that ain't saying much.
Wait, you're not leaving for the moon without me?
I do not.
Don't leave me behind. Let's see. Let's go back to Radzahan. Too bad Air Force ain't around to hear you tickling that baby. Oh wait.
Yes.
Isn't there a blue something or other here? Ooh. Something here. Tickies! Let's see. I can get some more stuff. Let me go back to Charlotte real quick. Quit picking on that poor BB.
Surrender. Do you? I take that over now.
Alright, there's that. What?
This is one of my wolves too.
That one's kind of neat looking. Okay, she is loud. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. I know why it's doing that now. makes sense now. Careful about the stack there. A space pirate has followed. Cab the cat has followed. Cool. A lot of people have followed. 9 hours ago, 20 hours ago. So it is true then that Blasphemy in Garland has been struck down. They were right to call on you, it seems. And with no other outstanding reports of blasphemy sightings, I dare say you've slain the last of them. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us, strange though that may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegates and the Radiant host, I extend to you our humblest thanks. I hope when next I call on you, it will be under more fortuitous circumstances. What was that one? Bless your life. Let's see what these are down here. What we got? Huh? Oh yeah.
Oh hush, Simon, it's your own fault you're in here.
That is a big cactar there. Alpha chirps enthusiastic, apparently unfazed by the prospect of climbing the stairs. Warning, please avoid stairs whenever possible. My projections indicate high risk probability for accidental slippage leading to catastrophic structural damage. Step inclines also increase my energy consumption by 63%. In mortal terms, they tire me out. Taking into account the difference in individual limb length, the design is inherently flawed. Convenient step height for one is as an exhausting trial for another. Were I to oversee the civic design of this settlement, I would construct a sloped conveyor belt which enabled automatic traversal. 0 personal injury expenditure. Oh boy. He is so adorable. Is there another way around? No. Dun, 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 dun. Are you a
You want to
traveler?
talk about big cactar? Look at this damn thing.
Are you a
You want to
traveler?
talk about big cactar? Look at this damn thing.
Okay, that just looks like a mutation on crack. Please, if you have a moment, I could use you an outsider's perspective. You see, I was one of those who sought to escape the madness plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever went, in the end. So here I am, recently returned from Charlian, except now things are strained between my sister and I. Since she chose to stay, I chose to leave. I asked her to help me find work, and she just I look somewhere that isn't Thavnir. As if I wanted to abandon my home. It makes me so angry. Your point is unclear. You elected to relocate to the star satellite, thus your relative now perceives you in a negative light? Your sibling's judgment is an error. Based on the information made available to Hanish citizens, your decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to remain in Razahan, despite the low probability of survival, defies explanation. Perhaps her reasoning pathways are faulty? That's right, I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I'm right, aren't I? Or so I'd like to think. The problem is I understand why my sister feels this way. I almost decided against going myself. Even then, I wasn't sure that leaving behind everything I love was the right choice. And with the way it all turned out, I would have left too. I'm glad it's averted. Oh, hello again. You're the one who came to ask me about questions about Khazal. I'm glad to see you looking well after all the unpleasantness. I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams, but truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. I only know it wasn't unusual for entire families to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now. Khazal's place is one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of, and I heard that it was members of the conservatorium who came to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do. Terrible? Khazal's passing was recorded in the report. Clearing out his domicile and reading it for new habitation seems an appropriate reallocation of resources. Dear me, what a clever little contraption. But of course, I'm not against making use of his quarters. That would be wasteful. It's simply that Khazal was always such a vigorous man. All that passion, all those dreams suddenly gone. Feel the same sorrow for everyone who was lost. Seeing the remnants of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes, that is what I mean by terrible. Hey, don't I know you? Yes, after the beasts were taken care of, you told me to join everyone in the square. Thanks to you, I was there when Vitra gave his speech, and I found out who Varshan really was. It's a shame we don't get to play like we used to, but Mama says Vitra has been busy putting the city back in order. Maybe I can work for him one day when I'm a man grown. Vitra, Microsomer's offspring, yes? And this child wishes to put himself at the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society? A pattern emerges. I predict that the Hanish survivors are those who had ingested Vitra's blood and become his draconic minions. Those dragons were no match for our civilization might. Their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. It is unlikely they would experience emotions of dread or uncertainty as exhibited by lesser beings in times of undue stress. Dragons? I'm not a dragon, and I never ingested anyone's blood either. Ew! You're not of Vitra's horde, so you possess no hidden means to fight off the beast? What a fear, then? You were frightened? Yes, I was frightened. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me, at least until she told me it was safe to come out. Knight, I require a moment to process this input. Let us move apart and discuss our findings. Poor Omega. Processing data, evaluating hypothesis against accumulated evidence. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time their responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of this conflict, I will be unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart. Perhaps the heart you seek lies in the conflict itself. An interesting observation. It is possible my base criteria is an error. In which case, it is imperative that I continue this learning process and repair any fundamental misconceptions. Next, I wish to interact with an individual who endured similar circumstances to Khazal prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any local merchants who are dealings with him? Dinabaha Vruveda Vibers, acknowledged subdestination set. Ah, that's better.
How's this?
What is it?
It's something.
I'm half tempted to start doing Hildebrand. Does he show up in Dawn Trail too?
I think so. You're asking someone who hasn't done many of his quests.
Well, you're working your way towards it. Alpha looks back and forth between Omega and the Hamsa, show invisible concern. Halt, Knight. Do not proceed beyond the fence. In this body, birds of that size represent lethal, unthinking threats. They will peck my casing apart, searching for meat that does not exist. Conversely, Alpha can correctly identify my absence of nutritional content. If only he would apply that intelligence towards maintaining a regular feeding schedule, poor habits adversely affect his mobility. That's awesome. How am I supposed to get up there? Crap. Skip. I'm trying to figure this out. Moon versus lamppost. I know, and the lamppost is winning. And so is this, apparently. Ah! I quit. I quit! I'll look it up later. Screw that. I have to look up those. I know there's like a whole bunch of them in Kagane too, and I'm like, eh. YouTube videos might come in. See, there's one right there too. Well, look who it is. I must thank you again for your help in moving our textiles. Recovering from those tragic events has been difficult, of course, but with everyone pulling together, we've managed to get things back up and running. I think I might be able to get that one. Maybe? Nijma, I come with questions related to that tragedy, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Kazal in many respects, he succumbed to the transformation and you did not. Why? What is the critical difference between you and him? What? I'm sure I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking. Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic. Still, I imagine Kazal would have been feeling that same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise. You were the same mind, resolved to the same purpose, yet to your strength of heart of spirit was not equal. If merely emulating the individual is insufficient, then some other unseen factor must be involved. Not to interrupt these deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask you a small favor? I guess so. There's a man by the name of Najvan who's been helping us out here while he gets back on his feet. I'm feeling he's a benefit from speaking with you. Meet by the eastern exit and you should find him just outside, organizing some new inventory items. Let's see if I can do this one. Maybe.
The boss that I can't take seriously.
Oh. Ah! How did I miss that? I just step off? No, that's not what I wanted to do. What? Okay, can I not step on that? Oh, I got it! I got it! I got one of them. One of them didn't get me. Alpha puffs out his chest proudly, seeming to imply that his Ironworks uniform is the best attire anyone could wear. The equipment being manufactured here, it is worn to perform specific duties, yes? Conceptually, it seems analogous to our practice of switching frames to be better serve our mission objectives. I, for example, did not begin to existence with the Omega model. I was originally supplied with a standard issue Omnicron chassis, serial number M017. On this world, that alpha numeric combination would be considered my given name. Such designations are drawn from our nearly infinite register of celestial bodies to avoid the possibility of duplication. Furthermore, the cluster known as M017 is better expressed in your language as the Omega Nebula, the same word I used to introduce myself to your kind. Though you associate Omega with the advanced weapon construct, it is also my name. I see no reason to change it no matter which frame I inhabit. Okay then. Yeah, that lamppost kind of won out there. I have to figure it out. That's all our orders are accounted for, and everything looks to be of good quality. Kamala will be pleased. You were with the Scions. You were there. Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that day. You and your friends helped us escape when people began changing into beasts. My own son, he was afflicted. Then that huge monstrosity loomed right over him, and I remember my heart turning to ice, freezing in place. The satrap came to my aid, but then he too was gone. The memories run together in my mind like flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrades still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I fled for my life. You must run for the sake of your own. It all seemed so surreal, which was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink in until the worst of it was over. I have not the words to describe how I felt then, the sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may still be wallowing in misery if not for my old friend Dijabaha. I lost my will to work, and he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Now somehow I live again. I am thankful to the courageous Awan, and to you. You see your comrades, please let them know their efforts were not in vain. You said you lost your will to work. This signifies a cessation of efforts to maintain basic life functions, yes? What changed to extract you from that stagnation? An offer of work from Dajima should mean little to one without the desire to accept it. Was it some manner of mortal instinct, a primal need to survive and thrive? Instinct? No, it wasn't that. If anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Every day I think of my boy's final moments. I think of how scared he must have been, how it must have hurt, and I want to scream my throat raw. The saw-trap, too, still haunts my dreams. I see him being swallowed whole and jolt awake in a cold sweat. But something changed when Jajabak came to me. I looked up and saw that even without my son or Anawan, the world around me continued to turn. Because that fact grieved me so, I knew it fell to me to live on and remember them. Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow which once crippled me. Now I really must return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest indeed. May the sisters keep you well. Sorrow. The emotion generated by mortals when their ideals fail to materialize. This I have observed. Yet when I listen to how Nasham's sorrow served to rescue him from near fatal despondency, his logic eludes me. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties? My best projections fail to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their almost equal occupational and mental parameters, Dinjabaha and Kazal exhibited different reactions to the dynamis effect. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations, and your ephemeral mortal spirits confound me as much if not more than they did before. Have you considered that there is no pattern to the people afflicted? No pattern? You implied that the transformation was not contingent on individual fortitude, but rather a random contribution of environmental factors? Such a theory would explain the otherwise conflicting data. Very well, I shall accept this as a provisional conclusion to this part of my investigation. I do, however, expect you to continue supplementing my education of heart-related matters. Goodbye. Omega has selected a new destination. Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. I desire elaboration on the dealings between the Ilzabar contingent and the citizens of Garlemald. The report described the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Furthermore, both factions faced a common enemy in the Talaferoi. Why did they not immediately combine forces to their mutual benefit? This inconsistency requires closer examination. Knight, initiate teleportation. Like I demand thee to take me here. Well, how convenient. Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs. A cold weather region by Aetheric standards, but significantly less extreme than a star with ice planet classification. This body should not be unduly impeded. In contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shivering, my frame appears highly resistant to low temperatures. Retrieved data. Records indicate that remnants of the contingent force and a number of Imperial citizens yet inhabit this location. We must speak with representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes. Proceed? Night, come to see how things are progressing, have you? I can't speak for the overall strategy, but communication with the locals has become a damn sight easier since Julius and his soldiers stepped in to help. Oh, we still face our fair share of distrust, of course. Some folk even think we're enslaving minds with our foreign magics. We have Anima to thank for putting that idea in their heads. But all things considered, I say we're doing pretty well. Establishing an open dialogue was the first big step. Query, you consider this level of progress acceptable? The reality of your efforts falls far short of the ideal. Your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing their numbers into your command structure would be the optimal path. Well, I wouldn't want to go that far. We're not looking to take over their nation. If we're to do this the right way, we need to recognize and respect each other's way of life. So while it may not be the easiest solution, I agree with the contingent slow and steady approach. I'm just happy we're saving lives. Poor Omega. He thinks like a Garlemald. A shadow from the past. Yes, I know you from Victor Spoils. Have you come to laugh at me, a wretch whose choice to lose Lincia and her sister rather than accept your help? The fool who ended up relying upon your charity nonetheless? Well, perhaps I deserve your derision. My compatriots surely scorn my failed conviction. I have shamed my people and brought dishonor upon my nation. I am no better than a kept beast, my pride sold for a bowl of feed. But my soul, nay, that you shall not have. I refused your honeyed offers of new home. This land is where I belong, and this is where I shall remain. You demonstrate opposition to the continuance overtures. On what basis do you refuse this cooperation? The data suggests the local populace is struggling to produce the bare minimum of subsistence. Have you some secret strategy for survival, or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune? Must I be mocked by a Magitech toy now? No, I have no secret strategy, no binding orders. I but comport myself as any true Garlean patriot would, uncompromising, unbending. Blast it all! Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let us move aside and process what we have heard. Meaning he's just being a stubborn jackass. There's no rhyme and reason to it. Assessing and analyzing recorded data. Integration complete. I have evaluated this most recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries in Razahan. Consistent only in their inconsistency, the responses from both contingent member and imperial citizen were highly irrational. Conversely, any Omicron considered their predicaments would have echoed my assessment exactly. The divergence from self-evident logic is key. Hypothesis, the illogical relationship between would-be saviors and suffering populace is another result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts. Any property or ability has inherent advantages and disadvantages. Yet never have I encountered such a unique detriment. It appears that those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes. An undesirable quality. I will, however, persist in furthering my understanding of the subject. Query. Prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know, who is this Licinia the Imperial mentioned? Acknowledged. To summarize, insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in an inadvisable and ultimately fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our planetary conquest. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Tangential data request. I wish to learn about burial customs. The practice has ever seemed nonsensical, but new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. Take me to this Lician's burial site.
Man, I got 3 player comms.
Congratulations. It may aid me in understand. Bloop.
Did you drop your headphone thing?
No, I'm still here.
Talking to Sam.
Oh. Energy delivery systems compromised. Core temperature critically low. Warning, immediate heating required. Request, apply friction to outer frame. I don't hear him in the background anymore either. Temperature nominal, energy level stabilizing. The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during their design process. Upon our return, I will request additional climate shielding as well as an accurate temperature sensor array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve my basic survival rate. Reconfirming sub-destination. In which direction will we find Victor's spoils? Acknowledged. Alpha, you are to remain in close proximity, close enough to envelop me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back if you so choose. Trying to teach Omega about emotions and heart may be a hopeless cause. He's like Spock. He's like, it's irrational. I don't understand. Illogical. A deceptively deep snowdrift almost defeated me, but we have successfully arrived at the location you indicated. Caution advised. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest. You're Yorzi's champion, aren't you, Night Moon? Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I am Manny, a soldier of the 1st Legion and comrade of Julius. Perhaps you remember me from Tertium. We spoke about collecting Ceruleum and again later on after Lord Quintus had passed. Manius, explanation requested. What is the reason for your presence here? That must be the tiniest Magitech weapon I know. It's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I heard that the sisters who used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my respects. Alpha and Alze told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, though they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what came to pass. Not that my fellow soldiers and I are in any place to judge. We were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection which led to countless deaths among our own countrymen. Objection. The casualties incurred through your infighting are distinct from those caused by Ilseburg contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the deaths of Lysiana and her sister. Retaliation for damages sustained is also a logical progression. I can deduce two reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Knight and her allies. One, you judge your remaining forces too weak and to contend effectively with the contingent. Two, your emotions are complicating the issue. Tell me, which one of these is correct? Well, when you lay it out like that... I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medal, so would you mind keeping this to yourselves? There's the unspoken thought that we're outmatched on the battlefield, certainly, but the real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with weighing the odds. The simple truth is I'm so caught up with simple survival that I'm no strength to spare for past grievances. The same goes for avenging any comrades we've lost, be that my brothers in arms or Lord Quintus himself. Although it seems everyone has an opinion about the matter of his passing. Some say he should have fought until the end, that he abandoned us to the enemy. Others praise him for taking the full burden and responsibility and freeing us to walk our own path. Don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I'm inclined to side with the latter. He gave us the choice of freedom, and that's the choice I made. I could cry and rant and rage, but what would be the point? I'll save my energy for worrying about my next meal, my next task. I need to focus on the ones left behind. I'm making some kind of life for my comrades and me. And if I need to lean on the contingent to do that, then that's what I'll do. Even if their aid comes at a price, I'm willing to pay it. Even amongst your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What matter that they're outsiders. Besides, I think I could grow to like Alpha Node and Alizé. They've reached out to us with kindness and compassion from the very beginning. Summation, your desire to survive, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you already harbored? That your side had committed worse atrocity was the logic you invented later to justify your reasoning. Blunt but accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile the decision. Well, this has been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts to cull, watchfires to light, supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there's no rest for an imperial. Be well and stay safe. Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. I have been formulating my assessments on the premise that it was man who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true. The surge of spirit, of feelings, of emotions can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control over your own behavior is compromised. It seems a most counterproductive specification. This also explains why my interactions with mortal subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding. My earlier hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is the result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I am ready to progress to my third and final query. I would learn more about those referred to as ancients. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor of the final days, but the information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. The Lapri are creations of the ancients and are said to maintain repositories of their knowledge. By my calculations, the base of these moon dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Teleport us to their burrow night, preferably before my battery freezes over. Oh God. Your teleportation spell was successful. We appear to have arrived at the location described as Bestway's Burrow. An inspection of the technology in use here would give me detailed insight into the ancients and their civilization. This body, however, lacks my previous frame's advanced observational functionality. I will require external assistance. No, it can't be. It is you! Oh, Knight, I've missed you so. What's this you've brought with you? This soft, feathery vision. We've been outfluffed. Pack up the moon, it's all over! Why bother with burrow building bunnies when you could walk around with this adorable avion engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with it. Inspect our inventions? Wait, so you're not done with us? I wasn't truly worried, of course, and I certainly wasn't about to roll myself in dough and dive into cooking ways, new oven. If a technical breakdown is what you need, then I am your Lopri. As the resident atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query you might care to pose. Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities. Your presence is not mandatory. Even locked within my current chases, I am still an anonymous construct that has endured hundreds of your life cycles. I am capable of completing this simple objective alone. I don't think so. Oh Lord. This might be bad. Objective complete. Was the tour helpful? Affirmative. I observed a representative cross-section of the Lopri engineering capabilities. My guide required more time to confirm the answer to certain questions, but overall we made efficient progress. Conclusion. Extrapolating from the fraction of technology on display, the full spectrum of the ancients' advancements was, at minimum, equivalent to a level 4 civilization. A fact which demands further investigation. Despite establishing a
Oh my god, I did the Alliance raid and got a level 100 raid.
That doesn't happen very often. You didn't get Crystal Tower?
Nope, I got Juno.
Sweet. Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness which invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir Anomalous Decision. Growingway informed me that another type of ancient made
look up
entity...
something for me?
What?
Would you look up if the loot restrictions have been lifted on Juno? I think they have, but...
Yes, loot restrictions on Juno. The first walk in Final 14 has been lifted. You can now roll on multiple pieces of gear per week from the Alliance raid, according to a post on Reddit. The restriction was lifted with patch 7.2, which is when the previous raid tiers restrictions are typically removed, as mentioned on the Square Equinox forum. That's what I just read, so hopefully it's been lifted. Growing informed that another type of ancient main entity exists upon this satellite, the one they call the Watcher. I would speak to him. Then convert your ether. We will ride this Argos to our destination as you have suggested. Labyrinthos, Thavnir, Labyrinthos, Thavnir. Okay. Parlemon. Alright. Let's go out there and take care of these real quick.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I'm dead.
That's not good. Alright, so... Moose. The trimmer. All right, down there.
Oh lord.
Alright, that one's done. Wanderer. Where is he? He's over there somewhere. Okay. Oh, crap. Cutting the cheese?
I don't know if you were interested to see what in-game raids look like at the moment.
You guys are fighting a dragon.
No?
It doesn't look that much different from what we are doing already. Hey, Problem, how's it going? I don't do knock-knock jokes. 1 second, I'll be right back. I gotta get something to drink. I got this really bad cough.
Kogoś tak koło 30, 40 i przychodzi z alkoholem, pytaj go o dowód. Naprawdę pytaj go o dowód, nie? Ostatnio wziąłem, to już jakiś czas temu, bo jak widać zarośnięty jestem, ale ogoliłem się, wiesz, ładnie się zaczesałem, po prostu umyłem głowę. Ale ładnie się ogoliłem, nie? Polazłem do sklepu i co ja chciałem? Chciałem pół litra Bachmanki sobie kupić, nie? I babka przy kasie zapytała mnie o dowód, nie? Ja byłem w ciężkim...
Well, apparently still does. You're here and not a moment too soon. Sorry to call you here so abruptly, but you were the first person who came to mind that might be able to help. Do you recall the domiciles we were planning to build for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were immaculate, positively perfect, except, of course, for the ever so small oversight of being 3 times larger than necessary. Well, sorry. Can't do nothing about that. You could always go and delete it. By the end, I swear I was drawing up wholly new plans by the minute. But I was too ambitious. The myriad plans I dreamt up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese. Even as we speak, it's burrowing underground with reckless abandon. If we don't stop it, the domiciles will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is likely to end up looking like a truckle of whole-field cheese. Delectable, perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. You guys built a machine that went out of control? Wow. Sounds like we got a data problem. We tried going after it ourselves, but the Survey team never made it past the security systems down there. At least I don't think so. They've yet to return and aren't answering our communications. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I can think of no other way, and no other person to see the deed done. Would you be willing to go down there and stop the big cheese? That sounds weird. It sounds so weird. Thank you. Head down to Smile Town, and I'll see that you're let in. What did I just unlock? Okay then. What do I want to go as today? Is that a dungeon? Do you have Smileton in your quest log?
Huh?
Do you have the dungeon Smileton in your quest log?
Mileton?
Uh-huh. I just unlocked it.
I might. I can't look right now.
Well, I can hold off on it and you can check when you're done with that raid. It's one of the Lepre ones.
It's one of the what?
The Lepre one? Something about the big cheese burrowing underground?
Is that one given by the Loperants?
Yep.
I think I've done that one.
Well, so you want me to just go ahead and do it without you or what?
It's up to you. I don't care.
Wonder if my bard can do it unsynced. I'm gonna try. I might be regretting this decision. Yeah, cheese is good. I'll either be able to do this or I won't be able to do this. We'll find out. Anytime's the perfect time to cook. If you got the food, cook it. If it can be cooked. Just don't fall asleep while it's cooking. If this doesn't work, I'm queuing up like normal. See, that's what my bard looks like without purple clown outfit. That's the a level 100 set I got off the market board. Wow, this place is pretty cool. What happened? Haven't I been here before? I don't know. Have you? I'm doing it unsynced at the moment, so we'll see how this ends up. Like...
Oh lord.
Not very well.
Did you just immediately die?
I killed one thing. No, I need the
laughing.
Q. I need the Q for it. My tanks aren't high enough. They could probably survive it if they were high enough. That ended in total disaster. Alright, do this normal. Rest in pepperoni. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. What do I want to go as that? Viper it is. Viper it is. Okay, what do we got down here? Impedance detected. Impedance detected. The creature identified as Argos refuses to acknowledge our presence. Hypothesis: upon our arrival, Growaway expressed concern that he had been outfluffed. This suggests the existence of a fluff-based hierarchy. A fluff-based hierarchy. That's awesome. My station in such a system would be predictably low, but Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alpha. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge. Argos turns to you with an impassive gaze. It seems you will need to intervene. You're the fluffiest of them all, dear Argos. I guess she liked that. Argos gives an exasperated snort before motioning to his back. It seems you have permission to climb aboard. You have secured the creature's permission? Curious, is it your fluffy ears which provide such exemplary standing in the hierarchy? Oh god, this is so comical. I have allowed myself to become distracted. Let us continue on to the Watcher at once. Is it your fluffy ears? Omega asked if I got permission to ride Argos because of my fluffiness. My fluffy ears. The cuteness factor, the fluffiness factor. I was bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours. What a rare thing for my abode to be thus crowded. How may I be of service to you? Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the ancients. I would know of their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I would understand why the final days was visited upon my home star. A worthy endeavor, but there is another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you might favor us with a tale or two of the ancients you met during your travels, Knight. Alright. Alright. Good luck with your cooking. Don't fall asleep while you're cooking. Be right back anyway. I'm going to the bathroom. The fragmented memories would be a pale substitute indeed for the clarity of your more recent experiences. Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Venant and Emmett Silk and Hythildeus, the sorrow and the determination of Hermes. I am a creation of Heidel, and as such I believe the age of the ancients would fade and be forgotten. Yet knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart. At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar at Aniter. A shame, had you reason to go there, perhaps you might have met. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with Venat. They spent long hours trading theories or debating the laws of the universe. I remember joining her faction as the final days bore down upon us, yet of the events surrounding that tragedy I recall precious little. Heidelin wished for the people of your age to decide their own path, thus I suspect my recollection was limited by design. Yet even she would not cut away one persistent memory. I feel most distinctly his sadness at what was to come to pass, that in becoming Heidelin's heart, Venat would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, then he too would share her sleepless vigil over the future yet to unfold. Thus was the vow he made to Venat as her transformation took hold. His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion, for though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with new form and new purpose when I awoke as the Watcher of the Moon. And you heard, Knight, you felt, you thought, and in seizing the future for yourselves have you brought full circle the saga which Venat began. What you accomplished was no divine miracle, it was but the beacon of hope passed down from one generation to the next. Succession of wishes and prayers reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you not only as myself, but as the man I once was, and on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Venat's vision. I understand the facts of your story, Knight, but not how you have chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Venat with such fondness? By sundering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory, yet in doing so caused irreparable damage to its individual members. The full scale of that act is beyond calculation. It is evident, however, that it resulted in a protracted period of suboptimal existence for Emmett Silk and his brethren. Query, if the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes and his decision to subject man to a trial, forcing you to change or perish as was the fate of countless civilizations before you? From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of the Omicron's ancestors, those who first began trading flesh for machines so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. It was an unprecedented attempt accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. Their earlier experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not made those first advances, however, we would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us. And what of Emmett himself? Judging by your retelling, he was a benevolent ally saddled with tragic fate. Yet I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed the Scions engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction. A man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all model mortals must, by definition, be your worst enemy. I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was most justified in their actions? Ouch. None of them were. Hey, how's it going, Sugared? How's it going? How's it going? Long time no see, brother. I think I understand. You seek a definitive answer, yet based on our experiences, Knight and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you are free to form your own thoughts on the matter. Do not be so swift to consider them without merit. A robot that's trying to understand the heart. Poor thing. Do not have my own thoughts on the matter. I assess each situation with the same logical pathways available to every Omicron.
Sam, I can't answer the door, can you?
Even if 1,000 Omicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they would all return the same result regardless of individual experience. There's no strength to be found in fractured reasoning.
Yes.
Turn her down.
I think I'd seen that you washed your pants.
Turn her down for a minute. Okay. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable, recording data alongside interview results. Oh, my avatar? Which one? The bunny? The Viera? Oh, that's a chocobo. And that is... Yeah, he's a chocobo. Oh, you're talking about my avatar. Okay. You're talking about the one that's on my stream? She's a cat girl, although she does kind of look like a fox, and that is supposed to be a little wolf pup, but he kind of looks like a fox too, so either way, it works. Yeah, I got that one off of Etsy.com. It was like $5 or $6, something like that. It's a PNG VTube or something. This concludes my investigation into the incomplete elements of the final day's report. I will reanalyze the accumulated information and examine the factors which led to Sir's incomprehensible decision. Let us return to the Thamazin. This poor robot doesn't understand how I beat it. And every time he tries to assess the heart, he keeps getting more questions. He is like, illogical. I said, yeah, now you sound like Spock. Oh, I do love Siberian Huskies. They're awesome. They talk to you. They'll tell you I love you if you give them spaghetti. And I swear, Akira was such the drama queen. Yes. So how you been doing? How's work been? Man, Primal's being slow. Might have to go to a different data center. Oh, wow. Ah, there you are, right at the last moment. Your journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope. We planned to ask you all about it in that mystery transmission besides, but I'm afraid something urgent has come up. Seems one of our Ironworks associates has fouled up a job elsewhere, and Jesse needs Wedge and me to rush in and lend a hand. There's an airship already waiting for us out in the harbor, in fact. Do you think you could escort us over there and talk as we walk? Acceptable. I am fully capable of speech during ambulation. I figure you might be. Right, let's get a move on then. I'm not a grammar Nazi. That ain't me. So you've cleared up all those points of confusion then? I have mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. An uncanny power that Omnicrons can neither learn nor even measure. Even now, its full nature yet eludes my comprehension. Based upon our investigations, however, I have decided to alter my definition. Okay. Demon Lord Retray? Yeah. Warrior Bunny character. Yeah, she's my Viera. I love her. That is as close to an answer as I have found.
I didn't get any of that loot because I wasn't able to do the rolls I wanted on any of it.
So it's still locked then?
No, it's not that. It's that I got distracted in the middle of trying to do all the loot and I had to walk away, so I just had to greet everything.
Oh. Accordingly, Sir actions upon meeting Metion strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for the Omnicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions. That's my Viper combat class, Strygard. Yep. From common, check that one out. Okay, cool. Class to the strongest. Okay. Well, here's our ship. We need to be going, but first, I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what was in that transmission from the flight logs. Acknowledge, I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording salvaged from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? Now you're just teasing. Tell us the message already. Acknowledge, converting dialect coding to local language. Most anime has some kind of harem involved. To whoever receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos. Okay. To someone I hope who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you I say, forge ahead. May all our tomorrows be blessed with joy. Okay, cool. This message has no designated recipient. It lacks purpose. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest that joy is unrealistic in its optimism. Yet, based upon their expressions, my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. And still I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Was termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. Do I got time to finish this? Maybe not. Yeah, but I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that I eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than 0. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now. I'll have to finish that. I'll have to come back to it. There are some people like that. They're more based on logic than emotion. Makes sense. I think you still have them. You just process them differently. If you've seen Solo Leveling, I think Jinwoo has that problem. Like, he has emotions, but he'll revert to logic before he gives into his emotions. Like, sometimes I'll, like, think things through and I give into panic after the damn fact. Like dominoes, how will that piece affect the next one if I knock them over? Sometimes I can predict things fairly far out as a result of that process. Yeah, some people can do that. I'm not that good at it. Okay. Real? Guess I'll learn this fight on the fly! Oops. Just really, really good perceptive cognitive abilities. Thing. What the hell? I mean, it's fun. If you don't die like me. Well, it died. I did too. There must have been another mechanic I failed or something. I don't know. At least the healer was on par. He got me rezzed. I don't know if you did or not. I kept trying to add you into my Discord, so I don't know. It's the same name as Twitch. Moon Crystal 2002. I can give me a minute to type it out. But it's the same as my Twitch name. Just friend me and I'll add you to my Discord. Same as my Twitch. Tried to make it simple. Okay. Which cousin, Casey?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how many times I've died this time. I'm just following the tank's lead. If they're moving, I'm moving. Oh, that was quick. Yeah, I've never done this one. How's it going, Dragon? Give me a sec. I will get you a shout out. Oh, Wayne's kid. Okay, okay. Michael. Okay. Yep, I'm having fun getting all kinds of quests done.
Gladius with a $5 donation. Thank you, Gladius, for that.
Ooh, that's big. That's big. That don't look good. That don't look good. I'll stay right here.
7% of the goal.
Oh, I think I might move that one. Got all my tanks to level 90. Now I'm working on all my DPS, my caster DPS and my healers, and that's all I got left to get to 90. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll get it in a little bit. I'm not exactly looking at it. And Dragon, since I met you a little bit, you can friend me as well on Discord. It's the same as my Twitch name. I don't mind adding you. I only do it to people I know, though, so if I don't know who you are, I won't say yes. Stream flipping? Ah, okay. It's nice to see you. It's been a while since I've seen you in my stream. Thanks, brother. I can't exactly type at the moment. My fingers are busy. Blarg. Okay. As soon as I'm done with this dungeon, I'll hit accept. A busy beaver? Are you building waterways? Blockages? You know, that's what beavers do, you know. Ah, okay, okay. Ooh, look at this. Let me see. Accept you. All right, I'll send you both a Discord invite in a minute. So just give me a few.
What am I looking at?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, Sam. Okay. Owie. Whatever that is, it don't look healthy. I'm just basically watching them. That doesn't mean I know what I'm doing. And I'll look at chat in a minute. I know it's moving, but I don't know what's being said. Okay, alright, thanks for hanging out, brother. I'll send you a Discord invite in a little bit. And thank you. Oh, I love Final Fantasy. I think it's the only thing I play these days. I made it through another expansion almost. Halfway through it, anyway. Older but little sister of mine. You are taller than me. It ain't my fault. Okay, let me send those Discord invites. Let's see. Wrong thing. Invites. Let's see. There's one. And dragon. Okay, I sent it. I sent it. Here you go. Alright. I only died once. That wasn't bad. Ah, there you are, right at the last moment. Your journey with the Mega... Oh, yeah. I watched most of this. Get back to where I was. Oh, I should have turned up the music on this. So, you've cleared up all those points of confusion then. I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. I am okay. An uncanny power that Omicrons could neither learn nor even measure. Yeah, it's really good. I like it. Even now, its full nature yet eludes my comprehension. And I did the roll side quest too, the one with Fortunaut joining us. That was cool. Based upon our investigations, however, I have decided to alter my definition. I got to actually do a duty with all the Alliance leaders, including Nero. That was awesome. And Daddy's got some cool damn healing abilities. I was, like, impressed. I was like, you know what? Can I have your dad instead of Alphino? A phenomenon which influences one's interpretation of reality. I mean, his dad can heal. Damn, he's good. That is as close to an answer as I have found. And then he's like, may I join the Alliance now since we're not running away to the moon? That is as close to an answer as I have found. Accordingly, Sir's actions upon meeting Meteon strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for the Omnicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions. Ad start in 1 minute. I'll snooze it. I feel kind of bad for Omnicron. He's so confused. He's trying to understand how we kicked his little butt. Well, here's our ship. Aye, we need to be going, but first I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what was in that transmission from the flight logs. Acknowledged, I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording salvaged from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? Now you're just teasing. Tell us a message already. Acknowledge. Converting dialect coding to local language. To whoever receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos. To someone I hope who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you I say, forge ahead. May all our tomorrows be blessed with joy. This message has had no designated recipient. It lacks purpose. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest said joy is unrealistic in its optimism. Yet, based upon their expressions, my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. And still, I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Basically, I'm guessing sir ended up being a data. Was termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. But I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that I eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than 0. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now. And continue my existence upon this distant star. As I dwell among these many life forms, so will I continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts. I must document their progress. I've been watching my daughter on Discord. She can't really do Twitch too much because it, like, her graphic card can't handle it. But I've been watching her on Discord. She's in Dawn Trail doing a bunch of raids and stuff. And she's trying to get caught up on all her quests. Your contribution to my education is appreciated, Knight. Indeed, I have amassed a satisfying quantity of valuable data. She kind of put it off. She's been doing more main quests, and now she's like trying to catch up on all the side quests. And I'm like, that's a lot. But at least she's got flying, so it's probably quicker than the way I did it. Not that our negotiated business is complete, however, Alpha and I will return to traveling the world. Drawn on recent experience, I am confident we can expand the radius of our ventures by a significant margin. We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea, and I am now familiar with Charlion and Radzahan, and would also like to revisit the freezing climes of Garlemald. I neglected to instruct Biggs and Wedge to upgrade my climate shielding. I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jesse. Engaging ambulation and parting salutations. Farewell, Knight. Well, goodbye, Omega, and goodbye, Alpha. Alpha gives a vigorous shake and draws forth a scrap of paper from under his wing. It seems he wants you to have it. Perhaps this is his way of thanking you. Oh, you gave me a song? Well, that's cool. Swiftly, Alpha, the road is long and we have barely begun our journey. You know, Omega's kind of bossy. And my book looks full again. Oh dear. This is a good chance for everybody to get done with the ads. Did I get any Allegon tomes out of that? I did. Where is that? Oh, I can't use that. Crap. I'm on a different server. Fine. I can sell that, that. I'm not on my original server, so I can't put this all in the damn market board. That's okay, fine. I don't care. Get rid of the onesie twosies. Alright. I'm good now. I got space again. Alright, so who's next? Elsa Bard. Oh yeah, my fishing quest. Yuck. Okay, whatever. Not fun. Okay, I gotta look up where this fish is at. Great. On there. And salmon. That near 3021. Okay. let's go this way. 30, 21? Okay, that's 30. I'm almost done with the fishing quest line. It's like the last set of quests I gotta do for the profession crap. Now, where is... What's wrong?
What was that?
Or what?
He scared the hell out of me. What was up? He just ran off.
I don't see no water here. Well, that's Radzahan. Nope. I've unlocked the third one, but I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to catch up on some stuff first. What's up, you? I got it on the first try. What the hell? That's a first. No problem. I got plenty of quests to do. I'm like not hurting for things to do. I loathe to impose, but you must go into the woods and catch those fish for me. I didn't come all this way just to get myself sick. I must solve this mystery. Well, okay, here's your fish. I've never met a cat that can't catch a fish, but okay. Oh, thank the gods and thank you, my friend. I would have hated to go home with nothing but the memory of my worst bout of ether sickness ever, but you insisted on coming. I'm happy to report that I also made some progress myself. I had word with the alchemist who helped me. It turns out they have a keen interest in ether as well. We had an exchange of views that was most stimulating. I may not have been able to do much while here, but I'm glad I made the effort to leave the studium for once. Now it's time we return so I can make use of this new knowledge and analyze the sample you so kindly reeled in for me. Alas, while we may not need to use that god's awful experimental aetherite to travel back, an aetherite is still an aetherite. Heavens have mercy. Oh boy, you're going to be really sick going back. He gets extreme ether sickness. I did not mean to do that. Mitch, don't cancel. You know what? While I'm at it, I probably should repair. You know, Primal has been very slow for queues today. Very freaking slow. It's been painfully slow. Almost to the point it's making Hallie, like, look fast. Good to see you return. Needless to say, the trip was a rough one for me. Thankfully, it wasn't nearly as uncomfortable as that dreadful experimental aetherite. It's Reclean. Moon, hey, it's your favorite Aussie here. Yep. Hey, Brad. How's it going? You're probably just not getting up, huh? How was sleep? I'm just about finished analyzing the fish you caught in Thavnir. As expected, its ether levels are almost identical to those of the wayward whale. Yeah, that's true.
And this is why I don't do...
My daughter's doing some level 100 stuff. I've been watching her on Discord, so... she's doing some interesting stuff, too. Looks very complicated, whatever it is. So you believe that a sudden change in the concentration of ether in the nearby currents caused them to completely alter their behavior? Precisely. That said, the change was of such magnitude that I would struggle to explain it with my initial hypothesis of etheric tides. On the contrary, if such sudden changes are possible, then I may have to reconsider my premise altogether. Moreover, we can't safely return the whale to the sea until we know precisely what it is at the root of this problem. Might the tidal bore hold the answer? I'm just guessing out my butt here. Yes, I do remember considering that when you shared the people's tales with me. If we posed it that the underwater ether currents are affected by the moon, much as the tide itself is, then any sudden change in the moon's state would naturally affect underwater ether levels as well. Recent changes in the moon. By the scholar, that's it. The destruction of Zodiac would have freed an unfathomable amount of ether from within the moon. It would be only logical if this had an impact on the underwater ether currents. This is the explanation. My initial theory may yet be viable, with this recent outpouring of ether being the exception that proves the rule. We will need to watch closely for any similar incidents in the near future. Ah, Talaka. Word has it that you braved the journey by Aetherite to do some fieldwork in Thavnir. Did you find aught of interest in there? I see. A word of advice, if I may. Any researcher worth his salt must be prepared to rethink and reevaluate their theories when presented with new evidence. Have you given any thought to how you might adapt yours? My initial theory was to a degree predicted on the existence of Zodiac. Now that he is no more, I'm not entirely sure how we might... Unless we could, yes, that's it. We could examine a species altogether more ancient, from a time when the heavens were free of Zodiac and other entities of high etheric concentration. Professor, please, this is no time for idle jest. I'm being perfectly serious, why I have a complete confidence that Knight here will be able to find what we require. Do not doubt her skills, but even the best of gleaners would struggle to find specimens of species that doubtless died out ages ago. Nope, not me! Oh, it's going good. Thank you for asking. Oh, ye of little faith. I'm not doing Dawn Trail. I'm still an Endwalker. Post-content, but I'm still an Endwalker. Oh, ye of little faith, our friend is more than up to the task since not so Knight. And to be fair, unless it's main story and part of the quest line, I'm not doing it. I do not raid. I've made that very clear from the very start. Once I'm caught up with content, I'm going to focus more on deep dungeons. I just don't raid. I hate it. So, unless roulettes, dailies, whatever, quests, nope, ain't doing it. I don't like them. No, that's the spirit, Talaka. Nope, I'm so not doing it. It's too much stress. A good scholar must consider every possible option, even those that might seem impossible. Keep pondering the matter, and I have no doubt you will arrive at an answer ere long. At least if I'm mad at a monster, I can just kill it. I can't do that to players, so... I mean, I don't mind doing stuff with the community and Twitch, but for the most part, roulettes, man, you never know what you're going to end up with. And people, most of the time, are complete A-hats. This time forgot. Salakatia is pondering the past. Oh, hello there. I've been racking my brains trying to come up with new ideas. Alas, nothing has come to me thus far. No matter how much I ponder, I keep coming back to the same thought. I have to get my hands on some specimens from a time before Zodiac came to be. Oh, it's been going good, thank you. I debated on streaming or not tonight. I didn't know if I was going to or not. But I've kind of got it half screen so I can watch my daughter do her stuff because she's doing a lot of Dawn Trail stuff. So I'm kind of watching her and watching you guys at the same time. Simply can't accept that all the work we have put into confirming my theory might amount to naught in the end. You know what? Give me any idea you've got, no matter how outlandish it may seem. Please, Knight, I am in dire need of inspiration. Okay, I'm going to go back to the past. So all you need is an ancient fish, right? Oh, but you wait. Do you truly mean it? As a scholar, I would love to probe deeper into the details of exactly how you mean to do this, but this is hardly the time for idle chatter. If you can indeed procure this sample for me, I beg of you, please do it. Why, this could very well be the solution to what I thought an insurmountable problem. Ideally, I would examine an ancient specimen that shares some common traits with creatures that still exist today. Reading through Professor Nell's tomes, I remember thinking that a species called the Samara goddess would be perfect. I know not where you mean to find them, but I wish you safety and good fortune in your journey, Knight. I guess I'm not going to tell him. I'm not going to tell him where I'm going to find these fishies. Sky Spoon. Use a Sky Spoon lure. Where do I get those? From Leith and Elvis and deliver them. Okay. I'm not sure who that is. Who is that? Is that person out here? Who do I get that from? Oh, in Elpis. Elpis, got it. Okay, I get it now.
I like the music.
I'm fishing at the moment. Ratman. Like, it's part of my fishing quest. It's probably my most hated thing. I love fishing, but I don't like doing the fishing quest because it's completely random. Let me see. I need a junk mongerer. Sky spoon luge. If there's some. Where do I get these? Amarettos. Who sells these? Old Charleon's Script Exchange. The firmament. Oh, I think I know where to get it. Okay. The Script Exchange? Ow! That hurt! Damn! Ow! I blame my husband for that one. Ow. So he had his fingers intertwined with mine, and then I tried to yank it back, and then he popped all the freaking bones in my freaking fingers. Ow. Oops. Word of advice? Don't do that. Script Exchange. Where is Script Exchange? Is it over here? Oh, maybe it's over here.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm looking for Script Exchange, so I'm like, yeah.
Which, god did you have for your character?
This one? Depends on who I started with. I have to go to my logout screen to figure that out.
No you don't. It should be under profile. Pick your character from
Oh, okay, okay. Limalayan, the navigator?
Oh. I just kicked her ass.
Oh, how nice of you.
Mine's alone.
How nice of you.
Well, it's not my fault she asked us to.
No problem, Rad.
She was pretty, though.
Thank you. I do not know where. Oh, they say versatile lore will work too. Okay, fine. I'm getting a new mouse as soon as my income tax comes in, because this mouse has had it. Okay, so 15? So somewhere right there. Okay. Oh wait. Alright, so I gotta catch 6 of these stupid little things. Which might take me a bit. Surface slap Erebonian. Well, I'm in the right spot, so... Aye, old skipper! We are looking for 6 Smaragdos. What level is this quest anyway? 88? Cool. Sometimes it can take a few minutes because you never know what you're going to get in the water. They're not even killed here? So how's your raid going?
Pretty good. This is the Endwalker set.
Oh, that's Endwalker? I haven't done that one yet. And you're getting all these from roulettes?
No.
Oh, you're just finally getting them done.
This is the last one for it.
Oddly enough, I haven't found them yet.
This one... I don't remember where this one starts. I know the normal raid starts in Elbit. Kind of. No, it starts in Charlia. Rahati is here, though.
Oh, that's why I'm not getting it. I don't have collectible on. My bad. Let me turn that on. That might help. Oops. There we go. I might actually get it this time. Surface slap that. Yeah, I'm back to looking for my fish. I'm back down to 10 quests, though. There we go. There's one of them.
Okay, this is cool.
And I need 6 of those. Sorry if this is a little boring to y'all. It's part of my questing now. There's number 2.
What am I looking at?
I don't know what you're looking at, but it looks weird.
That is... Oh... I'm concerned.
I thought I've seen that particular boss in, like, Final Fantasy 13 or something.
That, I don't know if you want to know or not.
No, I'll get to it eventually. I mean, at least I'm watching you fight, so I'll watch how many times you guys die. Yay, I got another one. So, identical cast means I'll catch another if my line don't break. Man, I wish fishing was this easy in real life. But it ain't. Because that means I actually have to really clean the fish. And I hate that. Me and my ex-father-in-law used to have a deal. I would catch all the fish, he'd clean them and cook them. Actually, he'd clean them, and then my ex-mother-in-law would cook them. So, I was very good at catching fish, but I didn't like the whole other part. I was like, nah. That's 4. I think that's 4. So I need 2 more. I think I'm supposed to surface slap that one. the boring part. Just need 2 more. Cross my fingers. Maybe. Yeah, 1 more. Cool. Identical cast. Let's get it. Don't break my line. I was about to say, please don't tell me the fish got away. Yay, I got it. Okay. Now I can go back to Charleon. Oh yeah, put my fishing hook away. I wonder where all these script exchanges go. Oh, he's right there. I still don't see the one they wanted me to get, though. Anyway. That's old stuff. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Nice to know. Alright. Someday when I'm done with my thesis, you will have to tell me all about how you seemingly can do the impossible. Use a sky spoon loop. Yeah, I didn't have that. But versatile lure worked just fine. Here's all your little fishies. Are my eyes to believe in an actual Sarmagoddess? And it's even more impressive than anything I saw in my books. I know not how you accomplished this, Knight, but you have my eternal gratitude. Cutscene! Knight, I just finished my preliminary analysis of the Sarmagoddess, and needless to say, it has proved truly fascinating. Incidentally, I recently overheard some of the senior members of the faculty discussing the days before the world was sundered. This led me to wondering just how far back you traveled. I have long heard rumors of a collective of goblin scientists who were attempting to traverse the fabric of time itself. To be honest, I always thought it a mere jest. Is it possible you use such a method to journey into the past yourself? But I will not ask you to reveal your secrets, not now. You have provided me with exactly what I need to break this impasse in my research, and I must seize the opportunity. At any rate, examining the relative states of the Samaragda scales, it appears quite evident that the levels of ether in the underwater currents fluctuated regularly even in those pre-Zodiac days. That said, the shifts in concentration appear much gentler compared to the present day. I suspect that the inflated ether levels of the moon caused by the presence of Zodiac are the key to explaining this change. Put simply, these recent incidents have a manifestation of ether levels returning to how they once were so very long ago. Frankly, I should be elated. This effectively proves my hypothesis correct. However, something does not sit right with me. I feel like I must do more than just identify what is happening. How can I sit around here in my office poring over specimens and tomes while these poor sea creatures are suffering? The next whale might very well come ashore to its doom, like the fish in Thavnair. Oh, thank you for coming, Professor Nell. I am most pleased to say that with Knight's help, I believe I'll finally be able to finish my thesis. Is this to say that you truly were able to obtain a specimen from ancient times? Impressive. Yes, most impressive indeed. Truth be told, the senior faculty of the studium have been aware of this form of travel for some time now. Sadly, as much as I argued your case, I was strictly forbidden from granting you access to it. Fortunate you are to have Knight at your side. With your diligence and aptitude and her unparalleled gleaning skills, I am expecting greater and greater things from your thesis. I knew it, so if I am promoted to full professorship, I might gain access to that knowledge as well. Then I must work even harder toward that goal. And yet at the same time, I find myself with a dilemma. Is it not selfish of me to focus entirely on my own research at a time like this? Is it not my duty as a scholar to help in a more concrete manner? Very astute questions, those, and questions for which you must find your own answer. Of course, none would object if you were to publish your findings. You've done more than enough to support an up-and-coming researchers at the studium, and your work will doubtless prove a fine starting point for any who wish to explore the subject further. There are plenty of academics who are driven wholly by their own curiosity, who devote their entire lives to their studies and research for its own sake. However, there is also a demand for another type of researcher, one who uses their findings to seek out tangible solutions to the problems of our world. Your research has brought you face to face with innocent creatures in peril, and then united with a brave companion who has traveled to the edge of the world and beyond for you. It is little surprise that you might find new motivation from their presence. Yet at the end of the day, it is your choice to make. You must decide what inspires you most as a scholar. That is all I can say. As always, Professor Nell has given me much to ponder. Up until now, I'd simply enjoyed solving the mysteries of the world through my research. Only now have I begun to realize there may be more to it than that. Forgive me, but I would like to consider the matter further. Might I be able to count on your aid again once my mind is made up? I swear I feel there are no limits to what I might achieve as long as you're by my side. Yeah, but that won't last forever. Hey, it's going good, Sebulon. Just working through post-content. How's your day going? I should have one more fishing quest to do. Pastures new. Talaka Tia is looking to apply the finishing touches to his thesis.
Oh, god damn it.
Aw, Knight, always a pleasure to see you. I fear I haven't quite made up my mind regarding the issue we discussed last time.
The timing.
I was fine. Honestly, I almost kind of expected it at some point these days because Final Fantasy is good. I mean, I was upset, but I wasn't as upset as Arashmont. There's nothing that's equaled that. No, wait, I take that back. The Crystarium, when the X-Arc turned into Crystal, that pissed me off too. But it's almost become a thing with Final Fantasy. Emotional high, then emotional down. The fight with Xenos was incredible, though. That was fun. And then it's like, don't bring me back to life. Let's not have a Buffy moment. You know, I was happy dead, or at least let me die, and then I don't have to save the world no more. You know? But that's not what happened. They brought me back. Knight, always a pleasure to see you. If you haven't quite made up my mind regarding the issue we discussed last time. Oh, yeah, I know. I haven't forgot that. It's just about everything that comes up that there's a Hiroshima line, I'm still pushing it. Please don't be overly concerned. I fully intend to finish writing my thesis for the upcoming conference. At the same time, I can't stop thinking about what Professor Nell said. In fact, I was just thinking I'd head to Tranquility to be alone with my thoughts for a while. Would you mind joining me a bit later? An exchange of ideas might do me well. My daughter's doing a bunch of questing, and I'm watching her on Discord, so... Let's see... That's not that far away. I did the Alpha Omega thing. I've opened up a couple side dungeons so far. I'm still looking for other stuff though, so... But I went from like 25 side quests in my freaking quest log down to like 10 or less, so... thank you for coming. Do you recall how Professor Nell encouraged me to consider what path would most inspire me? I was thinking it over and it occurred to me, had I not met you, I doubtless would have continued to use my ether sickness as an excuse to stay cooped up in the studium forever. Likely, I would have succumbed to the weight of expectations and given up on my research entirely. Thanks to you, however, I was able to attain the data I had so long sought, and now my thesis is nearly complete. For that, you have my eternal thanks. And yet, I am now struck with the profound feeling that I must do more. I must seek even greater heights. I suspect my colleagues would laugh me out of the room if they heard this, but I have a mind to obtain data from the moon itself. If I can only get my hands on that, I'm confident that I could find a way to stabilize the ether currents, and in doing so, save the poor creatures of the sea from their suffering. Now, if only we had more people like him on the planet Earth. Yes, this is no time to rest on my laurels. There is so much more that must be done. Of course, I'll hardly be able to accomplish this on my own. What do you say? Will you lend me your help one last time? But of course. Oh, thank you. I promise that this will be the last request I make of you. Are you sure about that? As for precisely what I would have you procure, this is where it gets a bit complicated. Normally I would reference the tomes in Numenon, but as one might expect, none of them cover the ecosystem of the moon. Perhaps you might seek advice with those who reside in Mare Lematorum? If anyone could tell you what's worth catching, I suppose it would be them. In the meanwhile, I shall focus on writing my thesis. I cannot wait to see what sort of exotic specimen you find for me this time. Watch. Is there a junkmonger here? Gray worm. Oh, you do have some. Holy crap, that's expensive. Okay, so where am I supposed to go again? Alright. Lunar Lamenter FF14 location. Alright, I know where to go. So 20.8 and 30.8. Uh, 20. So 20.8, 30.8. Somewhere over here? No, go this way. So I'm supposed to get it down here? Can I fish from here? I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go here. 20.8.
Yeah?
30.8. Wrong way. Can I really fish from here? No, there's no way. Bridge. Oh, there's a cave. Okay, follow it. Okay, what does that say? And enter the cave. Okay, it's in the cave. Okay, I got it. I got it. I know where it's at. Okay, sorry. Let's go in the cave. Got it. Oh, there really is water in here. Do I really want anything from this damn thing? Weird. Alright, we're gonna fish from this. It's toxic! That's all I gotta say. Let's see, I got gray worms. Gray worms. Okay. Oh. Ad breaks in 37 seconds. I didn't know I left! I didn't know I left. Weird. Did it. temporarily, like, X out or something? Oh. I don't know what happened. Oh, at least Streamlabs reconnected it. Sorry about that. Well, welcome back to everybody. I didn't know it did that. My bad. At least the ads are over. For now. Now I would explain where everybody went to. Oh, I got it. Oh, neat. I love it when I get it on the first try. I love it. Let's go back to Charlotte. Well, I'm sorry about the disconnect. I can't control that, though. Yeah. I don't know. I've been hearing there's been a lot of issues lately with that. At least most everybody's come back, so I think. Just check the broadcast. It says there's like 4 people, so. Let's see what this does for him. I hope this makes him happy. You're back. I'd love nothing more than for you to regale me with tales of the moon. But before that, do I smell what I think I smell? Well, you're a cat. Do you smell a fish? You smell a fish. Is this the fish you want? Incredible. So this is the sort of creature that dwells in the lunar seas. I can't wait to dig in and start examining it. I don't know if I want to eat that. While there's no telling until I see the data, I'm quite confident that this discovery will allow me to revise my theory and complete my thesis. I'll be making my presentation at Phenomenon, but to be honest, I've never been very good at talking in front of the senior faculty. Might you be so kind as to come sit in the audience? Just knowing that I had a friend among the audience would go a long way to putting my heart at ease. Normally only the faculty and students are allowed to attend such events, but I'll have a word with the administrators. Given all you've contributed to my research, I can see no reason you shouldn't be permitted to attend. But I'm not a student. But hey, I'm cool with that. Oh, he's in the building. Okay. You must be the Professor Talakatia's guest. Please go right in. I do believe your friend's presentation is about to get underway. Sweet! Okay. Thank you for assembling here today. Everyone, I am Talakatia, an associate professor here in the Faculty of Etherology, and today I would like to present some recent findings from my research on ether currents. You get nervous. Stage fright. My presentation is entitled Ether Tide, on the waxing and waning of ether levels in underwater currents. Simply put, my hypothesis was, thus, that the world's underwater ether ebb and flow in tandem. When the concentration of ether drops in one area, it rises in another. This phenomenon repeats itself periodically. Long did I believe this was so, but never was I able to accumulate sufficient data to prove it for certain. This all changed recently thanks to the talents of a truly remarkable cleaner who risked life and limb to gather the samples I needed. In the course of my research, however, I also discovered many things which I had never imagined at the outset. First and foremost among these was the ether Zodiac exerted upon those self-same currents. Now, as you all know, Zodiac is no more. As such, ether levels have temporarily fluctuated across our entire star as the etheric state of our world gradually readjusts to how it was in the days of yore before Zodiac came into being. Having had the fortune recently to analyze some samples obtained from the lunar surface, it has become apparent that this fluctuation in ether levels was at its most dramatic during a full moon. We have reason to suspect that the recent incident with the wayward whale was also caused by the self-same phenomenon. In other words, a sudden change in the local ether levels caused it to suffer from symptoms akin to severe ether sickness. Needless to say, this would be all mere speculation if it were not corroborated by concrete data. To that end, kindly turn to page 14 in the booklets I have handed out and take a moment to pursue the chart on that page. Man, I've never been good at doing reports. Quite fascinating. Many scholars stubbornly stick to their initial convictions despite the circumstances. You have clearly taken even the most recent developments into consideration in fleshing out your thesis. Admirable indeed. You are too kind, Professor, and yet there is more I would share. Utilizing my own findings in combination with some alchemical techniques I learned from my colleagues in Thavnir, I do believe I have crafted a spell that might help to stabilize the underwater ether currents. More so than my academic findings, I believe this to be my greatest accomplishment. Isolating the relationship between the moon and the underwater ether currents was an important first step, no doubt, but helping those suffering creatures will be of far greater import in the end. Our planet is currently in a state of transition. I suspect the imbalance in ether levels will continue for quite a while still. And so I intend to do everything in my power to minimize the effects of this on both beast and man until our etheric environment stabilizes and returns to normal. Thank you, Talakatia. We shall inform you of your evaluation in due time. In the meanwhile, pray continue to attend to that poor beast in the harbor. We wish you the best of luck. Thank you, Professor. Seems like he's going to go out in the field. Ooh, I like that outfit. There you are. Simply had to tell you before anyone else. My colleagues couldn't stop praising my thesis, and to say I could never have gotten to this day without your help would be an understatement. Not only have I secured more funding to continue my research, but I've also been promoted to a full-fledged tenured professor. I simply cannot believe that the day has come that I can wear this prestigious gown. Why, I've dreamed of this since the very first day I set foot in the studio. Looks good on you. Oh, you're far too kind. I've still a long way to go before I'd be worthy of this garb in the way that, say, Professor Nail is. I always believe in Talaka's potential, but I dare say he would have been hard-pressed to fulfill it if it were not for his fortuitous meeting with you, Knight. For that, I too owe you my thanks. Oh, and this is neither here nor there, really, but I received some rather delightful news recently from the Faculty of Medicine. It seemed the professor there, who was researching methods for treating the whale, has developed an experimental medicine that can lessen the effects of ether sickness. Even more fortunately, it is said to work even better on men than on beasts. Yes, with this new medicine at my disposal, I can finally take responsibility for my own fieldwork and stop forcing generous gleaners such as yourself to travel in my stead. Just think of all the places I'll go. Distant lands, the open sea, why maybe even the moon. Simply can't wait to really stretch my legs and explore the world. And with that, I'd best be off, but this isn't farewell, not by a long shot. I've no doubt our paths will cross again somewhere upon some distant sea. Thank you once again for everything, my friend. And the whale went bye-bye. Did I get a secret side quest or something? I'm standing here in this new gown, but to be honest, it still hasn't all sunk in. Congratulations, Talakatia. You have come far indeed, and you've earned every bit of it through your diligence and dedication. I'm glad I am for it, for now I've seen you realize the potential I always knew you had. I can finally retire with my heart at ease. Retire? Well, I had a feeling that was coming. Professor Nell, what are you saying? Well, he's old. He wants to go fishing maybe himself? No need to act so surprised. I've been considering it for quite some time now. I know spring chicken, and there's a little reason for me to cling to my position when promising researchers like you wait in the wings. Of course, I will continue to share my experiences with you if you so desire. Finding that which most inspires you and pursuing it with all of your body and soul, this is something you must do for yourself. I have already imparted all I can. You were able to find this in yourself in no small part through your chance encounter with Knight. I was happy to be there for you along the way, but I dare say you will fare well enough without me. But Professor, well, he's got to cut the apron strings at some point. The future of meteorology is bright indeed as long as young talents like yourself continue your research here. And so, I very much look forward to hearing you of your myriad achievements as I enjoy my golden years. Sorry, coughing fit. And if you're ever in need of conversation, pray visit, that we might muse about the mysteries of the world, not as teacher and student, but as colleagues and friends. That would be delightful, Professor. I could not have asked for a greater parting gift than your vote of confidence. And thank you once again, Knight. I will be continuing my research here at the studio, so do stop by whenever you would care to talk theology with a friend. Likewise, I look forward to hearing even more about your adventures in the far-flung lands you've been exploring. Perhaps if you happen to come across any exotic species of fish, you could snag one or two for me, just for old time's sake. Yay! I finished all those. The meeting of minds. Ki Alipo has been eagerly awaiting your return. Ah, Knight, just who I was looking for. I wish to thank you for helping the students and staff on the various faculties. Their work has become the talk of the studio, and you made a real difference. Actually, while you're here, there's a pressing matter I wish to discuss. Having heard the many glowing accounts of your work, another official of the studio has requested an audience. Would you be able to spare time to speak with him? Ew. Wonderful, then let us head to Learner's Meet. What are they gonna do? This way. Oh, maybe I should have stayed over here. He should arrive any moment now. Let's take a seat. Oh, cool. What you all gonna do? Cool. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Ooh, it's the professor. Before we proceed, I wish to extend my sincerest thanks on behalf of the studio for all you have done to aid our faculty and students. By the sounds of it, they have made remarkable findings, one and all. That is why I would hold an assembly, that we might discuss the overarching impact of their research. Such gatherings are how academia evolves and advances the shared knowledge of our works, be they successes or failures that all may strive to improve. Precisely. Knowledge begets knowledge. Amassing and combining findings from a host of fields often leads to the creation of entirely new disciplines, one of the very reasons for which the studio was founded. Which brings me to the reason why I asked you here. Might it prevail upon you to speak with the faculty and invite them to this meeting? Would be my pleasure. Guess I get to run around and fetch everybody. I certainly cannot think of no one better suited to the task. You were, after all, a key factor in all their successes. Splendid, you have my thanks. Okay, I gotta go run around and fetch everybody. Well, that's that then, and you needn't rush to deliver these invitations. Pray speak with the faculty and students in your own time. When you finish, return here and I will see to ready in a chamber for the meeting. What you doing now?
Finishing up this quest real quick.
Oh, cool. No, it's so good to see you. Lest you wonder, Professor Tonkin and I are doing quite well, but to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? Is that so? I suppose the professor and I could share what we've learned from the various cultures we emulated? Come to think of it, we've yet to share the news of our union either. The proposal was so sudden we scarcely had time to invite any of the faculty, let alone hold a reception. All the more reason we should attend. Wait, did you guys finally, like, get married? Really? Why wasn't I invited to the wedding? We will be there, absolutely. Professor Tonkin should be most glad to hear about this. That is so mean. I'm the reason you two got together. My, what a surprise. Don't tell me you've come with a souvenir from some far-flung land. Ah, first I'm promoted to tenure professor, then this momentous opportunity presents itself to me. Of course I shall attend. Were it not for you, I never would have proven my theory. And I would be a fool to overlook a chance to present my findings. Yes, a bold first step in honoring Professor Nell's legacy. Well, well, look who it is. To what do I owe the pleasure? Oh, that sounds lovely. At long last, your research will receive the recognition it deserves. Oh, Professor. Oh, Boric, stop. I understand how you feel, but this is no time for tears. Professor Namanon will wish to attend as well, like as not. I'll have a word with him and see if we can't prepare a suitable compilation of our works. Night, what a pleasant surprise. Would you care for a quick meal at the last stand to commemorate our reunion? Well, that sounds wonderful. It would be an honor to attend. I may never have better opportunity to inform my peers of the benefits of fine dining. Perhaps I will invite Professor Galvaroche and a few employees from the last stand to prepare samples of merman bread for those in attendance. In case there's much I must do to prepare until then, Knight. Knight, I must admit, I did not expect to see you here again. I see. I've certainly heard of such events, though I never dared dream a student such as myself would be invited to one. Don't tell me you're getting cold feet already. The Jude I know will lose such a challenge. Perhaps you're right, Jerome. This would be a perfect opportunity to demonstrate what a boon the Starlings could be to the academic community. All right, then. Jerome and I will set to work preparing a presentation at once. Yay! Welcome back. Well, what did they say? Very good. They have all worked so very hard. It is heartening to see their efforts will be rewarded. The assembly will be held at Aporia in Labyrinthos. I've no doubt they would all be glad for your attendance, so please do stop by if you have time. Oh, before I forget, the scholar requested you to be treated to a meal at the last stand as thanks for your help. As there's still time before they're set to begin, would you care to go now? To the last stand, then. Alright. I hope you don't mind, but I've already ordered for the both of us. The meal was meant to be for you alone, but I'm sure the Scholaric will forgive me for partaking of his generosity. It's true, my sister has the diet of a savage. Not but rock-hard bread and wildflowers day in, day out. Forgive the interruption, but have we met? I swear, you're the spitting image of one of those introverted adventurers that visited the moon. I knew it. The name's Searching Way, by the way. Seeker of knowledge and all things curious. Hello, Pri. My, you are the most adorable creature. Forgive me, but I cannot help but notice how wonderfully fuzzy your ears are, may I? Again with my ears, honestly, what is it with you people? And very well, you may rub my ears, but I must insist on something in exchange. Well, some of our finest academics will soon be gathering in Aporia. I've no doubt they may have curious and otherwise intriguing things to talk about. I see. May I ask the reason for this meeting of minds? To share their research. Perhaps further explanation is in order. The greatest minds of Aetherius come together to share heretofore unknown knowledge? That really does sound intriguing, and you allow me to observe this gathering? You would first need permission from Scholar Maltashong, but... then what are we waiting for? Where is this Scholar Maltishu? It's Scholar Maltashang, and please bear in mind there is a chance he may refuse you. Still, I see no harm in asking if you would go to Learner's Meet. I will have him to meet us there. Splendid, let's hop to it then. Right, well, I had better go and hold on a moment. I never got to rub his ears. Awesome. Okay, I'm going over there. Oh, Kia Knight, what is it you wish to discuss? Searching Way here is very keen to attend the forthcoming meeting you've arranged with the faculty and students.
Night.
Night. Have a good night. Okay. My daughter just went to bed. So I can get off Discord now. Yay! I came to Aetherius in search of the curious and wonders, and this place is both equal in equal measure. What's more, it smells of knowledge. I should certainly hope so. Charlene is known as a great seat of knowledge, and the studium is the foremost of its many academias. It is our honor and privilege to encourage the scholarship pursuits of students and faculty both. Their shared insights giving rise to heretofore unseen disciplines and fields of study. That sounds absolutely fascinating. Oh, please, sir, may I attend this academic meeting of yours? By all means, the more the merrier, I say. Thank you, Scholar Malta Shane. I will inform the relevant parties of its attendance and see to it he has clearance to enter Labyrinthos. Thank you, my dear. 'Tis clear searching way is a kindred spirit with a passion for learning. I could not very well deny him the opportunity to sate his curiosity. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We haven't much time until proceedings get underway. Let's get going, shall we? Absolutely amazing. I must certainly come to the right place. Oh, they certainly like eating the bread now. Oh, wow, she's wearing a wedding dress. Got it! It almost looks like a museum exhibit. It's kind of cool. I trust the proceedings were to your liking. Oh, it was magnificent. There's so much we Lepre have yet to see of it. There is so much to learn. Earlier you mentioned how they create new disciplines by sharing. Does this mean you plan to have all these people working together in future? I do indeed. That is precisely why I suggested this meeting of minds in the first place. The exchange of knowledge and ideas will invariably lead to ever greater discoveries. But how exactly do you plan to combine their fields? They seem entirely unrelated to me. Any thoughts? Given all you've seen, I imagine you must have an idea or two as how to further advance their work. They can explore the great unknowns of the universe. Oh, you've touched on the very heart of learning, my friend. The desire to conquer the unknown is the first step to all great discoveries. And I dare say there's no great unknown than the great expanse. Well said, Scholar Maltashane. We too have been giving thought as to what our combined efforts might accomplish. It occurred to me that by applying Professor Talaka's research on etheric currents to the data obtained via my star lens, it may be possible to discover other stars capable of supporting life. And when you needn't stop there, thanks to the work done here in Labyrinthos, we know travel to other stars is possible. With sufficient stores of Mervin bread, we could surely weather the journey however long it may be. A marvelous idea. The Golden Dido would prove useful should we require the translation of foreign languages we may encounter there among the stars. And if we can communicate with those we encounter, then we will be able to share our cultures with them. You can leave that part to Professor Tonkin and me. With you all working together, your chances of encountering heretofore undiscovered intelligent life are better than good, I'd say. But what would you say if you met them? I'd tell them about hope. That's it. Metan was sent out to explore the stars and search for the meaning of life. Sadly, her fruitless quest led her to the very depths of despair. But you could do things differently. You could go and spread the word that hope yet lives on. A most admirable endeavor, and who better than we to see it through? After all, not even the final days could extinguish the flame of life on this star. That was brilliant. Part of me is glad it's finally over, though. Organizing everything was no mean feat. More importantly, I can't quite believe that your offhand suggestion has effectively created an entirely new academic field. But I suppose if anyone should be taken seriously on the subject of seeking out the unknown, then it is you. It's rather exciting to think I might someday help in the exploration of the stars. At any rate, thank you for everything. Oh, but wait! Where's Searching Way? I still need to rub those adorable little ears of his. As long as it's not my ears. Ooh, what'd I get? Another minion! Overeducated. Ah, there ain't much left in that category. Okay. Got all of them here. Yep, that's all of them here. Alright, a place to train. So we're going to that one next. Alright. Guess I'll go back to my paladin since I'm leveling her anyway. Ah, you must be the adventurer I've heard so much about. Yes, that gleam in your eye suggests you might be worthy of the burning field after all. Ah, forgive me, I suppose I ought to show more respect to the hero of Radzahan. You are doubtless quite busy, so I won't waste your time. Permit me to introduce you to the burning field, esteemed training arena, where we radiant hone our skills in preparation for felling our enemies in combat. You'll find no distractions there, just you and a wooden dummy. Imagine that a fearsome foe stands before you and strike it with all your might. The design of the dummy itself originates from the Far East, as does the practice of bashing it repeatedly to attain martial mastery. It is said that she who fights with strength the stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces the serenity of rolling sea against her none can stand. I can tell you're eager to start training right away. Yes, I've no doubt you're worthy of such a place. In that case, feel free to practice there as you see fit. Simply speak with me when you wish to begin, and I shall be your guide. I believe I speak on behalf of the Radiant host when I say it is an honor to provide assistance to an adventurer such as yourself. With that, let the striking commence. I'm not sure what that. Okay, that's done. Gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry, I drank too much water. next quest? I'm slowly wheedling them away. And I gotta look into those burying dungeons at some point. Some more Bay docks. Let's see, go down this way. I recognize you. What do you want? Long as it's not about another bloody apocalypse, I don't see why not. Wait here. Well, bugger me. Well, at least we're getting along this time, I think. Thought we'd seen the last of you for a while. What brings you aboard? Can I interest you in some fine garb today, or your crew seems busy? Your sales pitch needs some work. But I see what you're getting at. We're already traveling halfway across the world every half moon. May as well earn a little extra for our trouble, eh? You know, there was a time I thought pirating was the whole world, that being the best of them all meant something. Going to Ilsabard made me see how small my world was compared to the real one. Standing next to the star's finest, I started to wonder what I had to brag about. Then the bloody executioners went and did me proud by bringing in a bigger god's darn haul of adamantite than anyone else in this realm. Between that and the new metalworks we've got going with the kobolds and the Sahagin looking to export their own wares, it seemed like the right time for the executioners to change our sails, so to speak. Which is all to say that if you've got wares for promoting, I'd be happy to show them off across the realm and beyond. Masterworks from Tartaru Tartarus Boutique, guaranteed by the Warrior Light herself. Almost seems a waste to wear them. Folk will be lining up at the docks for these. Literally seeing as old Charlian's only accessible by sea. Now if we got ourselves an exclusive shipping contract. Oh, look at that grin. I see the course clear as day. Now we just need Emmeline on board. When did you two become best buds? He's right useless when there's work to be done, but talk's another matter. And he still owes me one for keeping his sorry ass out of trouble, so I'll have him put me in touch with a few savvy salesman types on the continent. Tell Tatra I look forward to setting sail on this new tide of hers. May the winds of change guide us aright. Knight, it's me. How goes our little venture thus far? Oh, Sickert's eye on the shipping routes, is he? All according to plan. But our work has only just begun. I'll keep after my own contacts while you work on Arun. I hear he's not often in the city, but I don't doubt that Mother Mion can sniff him out. I wonder what she's got me doing. Oh wait, I was gonna do that one. Why, if it isn't night, struck with a sudden craving for eel pie, were you? Or is it information you fancy? Oh yes, word of Sitsir's comings and goings never fails to reach my ears. I'm told that ever since he returned from his foray to Ilzabar, he's been roaming back and forth between the Lotus Den and our neighboring communities in the Shroud. You'll miss him if you make for one or the other, like as not, so I suggest you waylay him at the Blue Badger Gate. Okay then, Blue Badger Gate it is. Man, that's what you said when we first met, like, 4 expansions ago. Curious. Might I ask why you're loitering at the gates night and with such an enormous sack? I admit you've piqued my interest. To integrate the tradition and ingenuity of guilds throughout Eorzea in such a fashion is no small feat. As it happens, I'm of the mind to do something similar myself, assuming I secure the other Sitseer's approval. You are doubtless aware that historically, Gridania has placed the peace of the Twelvewood and our covenant with the elementals above all else, often to the detriment of our relationship with other peoples. Yet much as we are one with the Shroud, are we not also part of the Star Entire? Our ventures in Garlemald may plain the strength of a world united. This attire you carry demonstrates much the same truth. Ah, but perhaps you assumed you would need to talk me around to the idea. So I apologize for the disappointment. If it's just any comfort, I'm nearly as surprised myself. No longer am I content to hear the words of the elementals alone. I wish to know the voices of men. Though our time in Garlemald has shown me that my ability to listen is average at best. These horns may mark me as a gifted in the Twelvewood, but beyond, they inspire neither fear nor awe. I've been mistaken several times for Zelia, and may as well be one for all the difference my status as Sitseer makes to those who want for succor. Yet 'twas the self-same insignificance that allowed me, for the first time in my life, to truly feel part of a greater whole. I am but one life among myriads upon this star. I dare say I should behave accordingly. With luck, my elder sister shall agree. Tell Mistress Tartadoo that her gift is accepted with gratitude, and she ought to hear from us soon. Yesu, did you speak with Arun yet? That sounds promising. I'm beginning to understand what makes our Sitseer friend tick. But we can discuss that later. You need to catch Pippin ere his duties take him from Uldal once more. I believe he spends much of his time at the Colosseum, so perhaps you should pay a visit to the Gold Court. I'll be waiting your full report at the boutique. Does that mean I get to fight? I want to fight. Man, she got me going all over the world. Welcome back. I'm eating SpaghettiOs. see. Marshal Tarpon is currently engaged in another meeting, but I shall tell him that night awaits his convenience. Oh, cool. I haven't had a drink in a few years now. It's been a while. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I did not expect you here this morning. Tatra is offering quality material, is she? I can hardly say no to that. It fits almost too perfectly with my plans for the flames. I have long striven for mastery of the blade. I require the trials of Isabard, however, to truly see Tizona for what it is. The fire that warms the coldest night, the spark that ignites a blaze of hope, and most of all, an unbreakable testament to Father's faith in me. Yep. Oh, actually, that's a he. That's Pippin. He a Lalafell. But yes, he's got a huge sword. His adopted daddy gave it to him. According to the lore, he was sold into slavery into the Colosseum for money by his parents. So one of the other Colosseum fighters, when he earned enough money, he adopted him. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. A lot of the guys look like girls in this game. I do that all the time, and then I find out they're boys. So I get confused all the time. More alley than tool, it is a treasure beyond price. Yeah, but it's cool. Either way, I'm cool. Does every soldier of the Immortal Flames not deserve allies such as this? Arms and armor to remind them of what they fight to protect, to help them stand when they might otherwise fall? Indeed, works made possible only through the ingenuity and dedication of allies across the star may be just the sort of inspiring armaments we need. Yeah, but he's got no boobies. He is boobyless. I mean, that don't mean much. I mean, he could be flat-chested girl, but yeah, he boobyless. I anticipate that I will be sending along an order for custom equipment hour long. In the meantime, would you mind if I use these samples for a few trials here at the Colosseum? My thanks. We shall put them to use immediately. As the child of Ulda, however, naught strikes fear into my heart like the prospect of receiving valuable goods for free. I must insist you accept something in return. Oh, he's smart. Don't ever accept nothing from Tacharu for free. Huh, I've been meaning to gift that necklace to Tacharu. Its poor condition aside, she might rather have it than not. I've spoken with Tacharu at some length about our past. You understand, in some ways, we are quite similar. Oh, I didn't know that. As you may recall, her family was bankrupted when she was very young. A consequence of her father's business failing, they were forced to put all their wealth toward paying off his debts and then some. One asset they reluctantly parted with was a necklace treasured by her mother, for which Tacharu has long searched to no avail. Strangely enough, I recently discovered jewelry of the very same description amidst a store of neglected Colosseum prizes. Assuming it is the same piece, I should like to see it returned to her. It is significantly worse off for having changed hands, though, and only the sapphire centerpiece remains unlost and undamaged. Well, that's sweet of him. But his parents sold him into the Colosseum too, so... I love SpaghettiOs. You can give me a whole freaking batch of them and I'd be the happiest person in the world. She may appreciate the sentiment nevertheless, but it's difficult to say. What do you think? The memories it holds for her aren't lost or damaged. Could it be repaired or perhaps remade? could do it. That's true. Possibly. Either would be a sight better than leaving it in a current state, at least. In that case, I considered asking the Goldsmith Guild, but you ought to be able to turn the necklace into a piece that Tartar will wear, if not precisely what she remembers. I imagine you will have the opportunity to pick up gems and other suitable materials on your travels. From there, it is merely a matter of unifying the pieces. Are you willing? Sure, why not? I do have it all trained. He's one hell of a fighter, though. He's really good. Then I will have the sapphire removed from its setting and sent to the boutique with all haste. I doubt even Tatra would dare open a private package addressed to you. Best of luck in finding matching materials and in your mercantile endeavors, of course. May the traders guide you to fortune fair. He's not as good as his adopted daddy, though. Robon, you can't beat Robon. He's pretty badass. Oh my god, yeah! I remember that. Hey, Dom Shadow, how's it going? So it's like, okay, I know this might be a little crude, but it's like, who in the hell did Robon do to get a Lalafell son? It took me a while to realize that he's adopted. But yeah, I had major questions. And like, I just cannot see that. I mean, I just couldn't. Little Lalafell woman with big Hior dude. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh, not much. Working to post content in Walker.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But the Sultana knew Robon for a long time. She was 5 years old when she inherited the Sultanate. She was a baby. You've returned with your bag all the lighter for having given away our samples, I hope. Speaking of which, a parcel from one Pimpin' Tarpon arrived not bells ago, addressed to you. Could it be that our newfound partnerships are already bearing fruit? Her mother's necklace. Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please allow me to assist. I swear I won't breathe a word of this to Mistress Tartaru. Oh, poor Wedge. He might actually lose. Wedge has like been infatuated with freaking Tartaru for forever. But if Pippin gives her back this necklace, he might lose this fight. I do wonder what parts you will need. Do you know what style Mistress Tartaru prefers? If this necklace is to be a keepsake, why not focus on that? Apologies, I could not help it over here. That's quite alright, but do please keep your voice down. What was it you were saying? It simply occurred to me that since you were gifted the sapphire so readily, our other partners in this endeavor may wish to offer up something for Mistress Tartaru as well. Yeah, you may be right about that. Okay, Wedge might get it by default. That's perfect! If our plans for the boutique proceed apace, we should soon have more than enough tokens from friends across the seas. What do you think, Knight? I like how the last time Robon saw her, he's like, do you want to ride on my shoulder? And she's like, no. I'm too grown up for that now. You know, kind of like that. It's like, no. And she runs off. You know, like, she's no longer a little kid anymore. She grew up. Well, were you waiting for the little old me? Hey, Y2A, thank you. Ads start in 1 minute. I'm gonna go ahead and let them play, and I'm gonna finish my spaghetti.
Uranus spot.
I'm self-employed now, so I gotta get what little pennies I can get from Twitch that I can. 3-minute ads don't pay much, but hey, every little penny helps. Hope your stream was good, Y2A. Thank you for the raid. Well, that was my last spaghetti-o. Okay, ads are about to play, so I'm gonna let that. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. Go get snackies, go get drinks. I'll be right back. Welcome back from the ads. I know a lot of you are subscribed, but there are some people that are not, so I'm trying not to leave them out. And it gives me a chance to get up, stretch, clean my desk, whatever. So, but yeah, I'm self-employed now, so aside from Amazon deliveries, I stream, so I gotta get what little pennies I get from Twitch. Get what I can, you know? Anyway, on with the story. Let's see what we're doing with Mr. Tataru here. We're just discussing the successful delivery of the samples. Yes, not like we're hiding anything from you at all, dear. Good to hear how it fares, dear Pippin. I knew he would come through, though I admit that I wasn't expecting to outfit a whole host of immortal flames quite so soon. I suppose it goes to show that even the most hardened warrior can always learn a thing or two. And Sigurd and Arun have changed as well, if your tales are any indication. Well, I kind of have that effect on people. I imagine their personal growth bodes well for that or of our network. Thank you for checking up on them. We must sort through our current commissions before deciding who to approach next, but I know I can count on you to be ready when we are. Oh, I want to see what her reaction is to get her mommy's necklace. Soaring profits. Magina has samples that need delivering, and the anticipation of adventure strikes you like a bracing wind. Why, hello there. Your arrival could not have been more timely. Mistress Tataru has but just left instructions for another batch of deliveries. She sends her regards, of course. Today she is in Adelshire for business with Rowena's House of Splendors, and tomorrow we'll no doubt find her in some other far-flung corner of the realm. We mustn't be outdone, knight. How did I end up being a post-Moogle delivery girl again? This time our samples are destined for 2 organizations in Corythius, an arrangement made possible by none other than Master Sigurd. He contacted his dear friend Lord Emmeline de Fortemps, who was kind enough to spread word of the boutique to his own contacts across the Iscard. Yeah, leave it to Emmeline. It hardly took any time for the first letter of interest to reach us, and once these samples have been delivered, that interest will be piked to a passion. Or so I've been assured. Lord Emmeline has insisted he will take care of all the particulars, and bid me convey with enthusiasm that he looks forward to accompanying you on the deliveries. Oh, no. No. You can stay in Ishgard, please. No, don't shake your head. My adopted brother can stay wherever. No. I don't get a say in this, do I? Damn it. Now then, regarding that secret mission of ours. A gorgeous sapphire, is it not? It will make a beautiful necklace once restored, a keepsake of not only Mistress Tartaru's mother, but that of her many friends and allies from across the realm. I am confident that someone of your experience has a most discerning eye for mementos. Bring back anything you think will make a worthy addition. And with that, I will leave these samples in your capable hands and eagerly await your safe return. An auspicious opportunity. Magina has an urgent request to make of you. Uh-oh. Is it them again? It's the Animal Lords! Or whatever they're called. Ah, Knight, you couldn't have come at a better time. Do you have a moment to talk? My thanks. You see, a foreign merchant approached a boutique with a proposal not long ago. Hancock of the East Aldern Trading Company. Perhaps you've heard of him? Ah, so you have a history. No wonder Mr. Tataru declared him unscrupulous and deserving of infinite caution. Though there is a risk in dealing with a man of such flexible principles, his knowledge of the Hagen markets would do much to bolster our efforts to make inroads in the Far East. That is why, despite her misgivings, Mistress Chateru seeks to negotiate a partnership. But for some reason or another, he has requested you to be present at their meeting, Kogane. Oh, Lord. He even knows to be wary of her. I realize business negotiations are not your forte, but we would be most grateful if you would indulge his request. Of course, there's also the matter of our secret mission. Once it has been fully restored, this gorgeous sapphire will serve as the centerpiece of Mistress Tartaru's necklace. I hope that one day she may look upon it as a memento of not only... Wow, they've integrated it into all 3 of the quest lines. Mistress Tartaru shall meet you at the Ruby Bazaar in Kugane. I wish you a safe journey. Well, that's interesting how they managed to pull that off. Aggressive expansion? Magina would like you to make a special delivery. Knight, I've been meaning to speak with you. Mistress Tartaru mentioned the most astonishing thing to me earlier. Is it true that you aided in the liberation of worlds? Yep, I did. I see, so you fought the weapons of the 7th Legion alongside none other than the Black Wolf himself. Well then, that makes you the perfect candidate for our next job. You see, we're planning to send our latest samples of military equipment to World's interim government. Since Gaius Balser oversees such matters, who better than his sister-in-arms to pitch our wares? Yeah, we used to be such dire enemies. Word has it that the Warlit forces are in the process of choosing a supplier to outfit their troops. So we're keen to throw our hat into the ring, so would you be willing to assist us? I'd be happy to. Wonderful. I can't thank you enough. If my sources are correct, you should be able to find Gaius in Turncliffe. Should you chance upon any potential adornments for Mistress Tartaru's necklace, please do bring them back with you. At least they changed it up slightly this time. Alright. Next. Heading to Turncliffe, yep. I was not expecting you, Knight. Are you perchance aware of the ongoing situation? Actually, I come bearing a delivery from Tartaru's boutique. Samples of military equipment, you have my thanks, but there is a more urgent matter that requires my attention. I received a report that G Savior Mark II has been stolen from the hangar here in Turncliffe. Uh-oh. In fact, I'm here to speak with an eyewitness. If you are willing, I would like you to join me. Your insight may prove useful. You know, anytime she sends me to leaders of other nations, of course I'm going to get dragged into their stuff. Oh, one of their Gundam wings have just gone bye-bye. Thank you for coming at such short notice, and with Knight no less. As luck would have it, she decided to pay us a visit on other business. Owing to our present crisis, however, I had her accompany me here. Tell me, is it true that Mark II was stolen? I'm afraid so. I was performing maintenance on the Mark I. I caught sight of a man approaching the Mark II and looked very suspicious. Our culprit, in other words. Who was that guy? Oh, is he still alive? That looked like him. called out to him, demanding he state his business here, but when he turned around, my heart nearly jumped out of my chest. The man who stared back at me was Valens Bombaro, I'm sure of it. Impossible. He breathed his last before my very eyes. Unless the dead walk among us, that simply cannot be. I only know what I saw. Though he wore a visor, the likeness was unmistakable. Even his magenta armor was identical. Pray forgive the intrusion. I bring urgent news. These former captives of the 7th Legion insisted they speak with you. Please forgive us, Father. Our Father, he... Calm yourself, lad. You are safe now, I promise. Now tell us what happened. Father Valens came back and told us to show him where the war machina are. We know how to get in here, so we sometimes come for a peek at the big machines. And after telling Valens how to sneak inside, he made off with the G-Saber Mark II. Given what you boys have been through, I know how difficult it must have been to confess what happened. Your bravery is commendable. Now you have best return to the orphanage. Fear not, we will deal with this so-called Valens. Though I highly doubt he has returned from the dead, if that war machina has fallen into the wrong hands, the consequences could be catastrophic. We must give chase and swiftly. Will you lend us your aid? Of course I will. That bastard was a sicko. You have my gratitude. We will set out to reclaim the G-Saber Mark II as soon as you're ready. Pray inform the Ironwork staff when you have seen to your preparations. If you're to stand a chance against the G-Saber Mark II, you'll need to fight fire with fire. Lucky for you, we've already fielded the Mark I, which is ready for dispatch at your command. Oh no, I don't want to ride that thing again. The G-Saber Mark I's automated piloting systems currently have us cruising towards Garlemald. If the perpetrator truly is Valens, I am all but certain he is making another attempt to seize the Imperial throne. After all, this is precisely what he had hoped to achieve with the diamond weapon after the death of Emperor Varus. But he did not succeed then, nor will he succeed now. I want you to pilot the G-Warrior to make sure of it. While I'm entirely capable of taking the helm myself, I must concede that your skill outshines my own. Instead, I will provide support from the rear cockpit inside the containment apparatus. Valens may have a head start, but I am confident we will overtake him once we have the engines at maximum output. Then the rest is up to you. Oh, yay! I get to play Gundam pilot! This does feel like Gundam Wing, alright. Gundam something. Heart signature, heat signature detected 3,000 yalms to the fore. The readings are unmistakable. It can only be the Mark II. Ideally, we would shoot him down before he can detect us, but doing so would destroy the vessel and him with it, making it impossible to identify the culprit. Our only choice is to draw near and neutralize the vessel's propulsion systems, even if it means alerting him to our presence. I beg to differ. Someone has wormed their way into our frequency, but this voice, it couldn't be. Oh, but it is my how long it has been, Lord Belzar. As I suspected, Nero told Scevia, so the rumors were true. You survived the battle at Castrum Meridium. Now work as an engineer under Sid. Work under him? Clearly you are misinformed. I'm merely using my unequal talents to save the poor fool from his own inaptitude, and now I'm here to do the same for you. Do enlighten us as to how. It's simple, really. I've crafted an armament that will immobilize Garland's wretchedly designed vessel, and I've even given it the appropriate name. I call it the Anti-G. Expecting this day would inevitably come, I took the liberty of loading it into the Mark I's weapons bay in advance. You're welcome. Now, adventurer, listen and listen well. What I'm about to tell you will be the key to sinking that scarlet vessel, and while I find the idea of its destruction unbearable, it is nevertheless the perfect opportunity to prove who is the superior engineer. Garland or myself, do put on a good show. The following sequence, you will pilot the G-Warrior. Time your inputs with the on-screen prompts. Okay. When a blue prompt appears left, time your input as the diamonds overlap. When a yellow prompt appears, make several rapid inputs into the prompt until the prompt. The controls are as follows. Left click or right click anywhere on screen. Keyboard, any standard unmodified key. Please note that chat will be temporarily disabled. When I activate the homing interface, you are to lock onto the vessel immediately and fire a barrage of anti-G missiles. The moment our crew is aware of our presence, he will undoubtedly take evasive maneuvers. The anti-G is a flawless achievement born of scientific genius, but that is of no matter if it misses its target. Understood? Homing interface activated. Commence bombardment. Oh. Why, I dare say you're a natural. Well, it's left click or right click. How hard can that be? No genius required. With the apparatus propulsion engines neutralized, our query's defenseless. What are you waiting for? Capture them. No, he's not finished yet. So the concerned Bruce still has some fight left in him. I trust you. So I trust you can show him the folly of his perseverance. I can stop him. Oh, I like that look. Let's get him. Nice. Yeah, this is just like Gundam Wing. Maybe with a little bit of Star Wars with the lightsabers going. Big fat tacos, I totally agree. Excellent work. Quickly, we must go after him. Oh yeah, this guy, he is a sicko. What cruel irony that the vessel should crash here, of all places. Surrender, there is no escape. It's you, Gaius! And who are you? What do you mean? I'm Valens, the man destined to inherit the Imperial throne. Very well, we'll do this the hard way. This man is not Valens. He looks like him. I will not soon forget how Valens' face froze with fear in his final moments, how the light in his green eyes extinguished alongside the flame of his life. Yet the resemblance is uncanny all the same. I will not ask you again, who are you? Answer sincerely or atone for your sins with your life. My name is Procopius. I served as a pilot of the 7th Legion under Lord Valens' command. When I reviewed the 7th Legion's records, I saw no mention of there being another of his kin within its rank. Your face, surely not. That's right, and I would gladly do it again. Were Lord Valens to become Emperor, his life would be under constant threat. This is my expression of devotion. My willingness to sacrifice myself in his name. To go so far as to change your own face. But why steal the Mark II? Like your master, I presume you wish to use it to ascend the throne? Huh, the throne is but a means to an end. My true aspiration is to embolden the people of the shadow remains of Garland to rise up once more and take what is theirs by birthright. Only we Garlands are fit to inherit the star, herding the cattle masses as we milk them for all they are worth. This is the way it should be, just as Lord Valens envisioned. Okay, you're just as twisted as your brother, or whoever you are. In the words of Emperor Solus, no lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule. Did you just knock him out or kill him? You killed him. Damn! The ravings of a madman, unless you wonder I have not killed him. Oh, damn. And here I thought you did. We have recovered the Mark II and apprehended our perpetrator. Let us return to Turncliffe. And here I was hoping Garland was taking lessons from Xenos. My thanks for lending your aid despite the suddenness of my request. Children will be able to rest easy knowing the imposter has been captured and the vessel reclaimed. That said, you were here on the other business. Let us delay it no further. Forever in our hearts. Gaius is ready to discuss the samples you brought. Now, could you enlighten me as to why you came to deliver clothing samples? An enterprise founded by a former Scion with you acting on their behalf? Clearly, equipment is of fine make. I and my associates will give it all due consideration. Still, I confess I'm rather surprised to see the champion of yours are doing so mundane a task as delivery. This touch room must command a great deal of respect. An adventurer takes everything in stride. Deliveries, sky fishing, traveling to the farthest edges of the universe. Yeah, that's true. I see. The spirit of an adventure. Perhaps I should learn from your example. In any case, I believe your errand here is complete, but if you are willing, there is another I would ask of you. The boys are doubtless still unnerved by what happened earlier. I would assuage their concerns, make it clear to them that Valens is well and truly gone, but it cannot come from a Garland like myself. Could I prevail upon you to tell them in my stead? Thank you. I believe you will find the boys near the storage age. Pray give them the good news. Oh, you're back. Please, miss, you have to tell us what happened. So you got the machine back. You're amazing, miss. If that man was just pretending to be Valis, does that mean the real one's not coming back? Yes, he's gone for good, my dear. Pray remove any thought of that wretched man from your mind. Thank goodness. Even now, I see his face in my dreams every night. I'm always so afraid. I want to tell Miss Allie, but I know I mustn't. She's been through so much. You haven't heard, Allie's been helping out at the orphanage. She's been taking really good care of us, but we don't want to worry her. Could you keep what happened a secret? We heard that Valens did awful things to Miss Allie too. Please, we don't want to bring back all those horrible memories. Thank you, miss. You're the best. Now, say you know Miss Allie, right? Do you think you could help us? We want to make her wish come true for being so kind to us. We heard that she dreams of having a portrait of her family, and we think it'd be nice if somebody painted one for her. But besides Mr. Gaius, her family is gone. We could describe her siblings to the artist. Yes, that could work. Leave it to me. I may have just the thing. Really? Then we'll fetch the painter. Could you tell Miss Allie and Mr. Gaius to meet us at the lookout? And I shall take a leaf out of Nero's book and prepare a surprise of my own. Pray meet me at the lookout once you've spoken with Gaius and Allie. This'll be sweet. She suffered so much. Have you spoken with the children? Though Valen's atrocities left scars that may never heal, his victims will be relieved by the news. And it is heartening that they should wish to perform such an act of kindness for Allie. Very well, I will do as they ask. I shall meet everyone there shortly. Night. Forgive me, I didn't know you'd be visiting. What brings you here? The children said they wanted to do that for me? That's very kind of them. While it's true, I've spoken of this on occasion. Family portrait just wouldn't feel right without Melisande, Rykon, Rex, and Alphonse. Still, it wouldn't be right to refuse. They're only trying to cheer me up after all. I'd best go and meet them at the lookout. They are on their way, then. Perfect. I've made my own preparations in the meantime. All that remains is to await our models and our esteemed portress. Gaius, Allie, would you mind standing over there? Make sure you draw her nice and pretty, mister. Did we do it right? Are we making her dream come true? Oh yes, I think you've made her very happy, but we cannot ignore the fact that Gaius is not her only family. I know, but everyone else is gone. I wish we could have done more for her. Don't worry, Charles. As I mentioned, I prepared a little surprise of my own. Ouch. I don't even have words for this one. It's hard to talk. While I understand your surprise, you'll have to sit still for the portrait, I'm afraid. Yeah, that was brutal. It was painful to watch when she went through all that, too. I mean, it wasn't any easier on Gaius either. Those were his kids. We're so happy Miss Allie's wish came true. Thanks for helping us, Miss. We wanted to thank you too, so we got you a gift. We found them on the beach with our friends at the orphanage. They're our greatest treasure, a pair of pretty pink shells. We better go now, but we hope you like it. He may find the shells a beautiful compliment to Tartaru's memento. Return to old Charlene and show them to her. You know, okay, so the main story in Walker, it was emotional, but that was more emotional right there. All the aura dying due to that psychopath that they just recaptured that guy. That was really hard. The guy was just beyond this world. See. It made you really connect to Gaius in a way that you probably wouldn't have otherwise. Because before, all I knew about Gaius was he's the psychopath that's spouting religious rhetoric at the very beginning, or at the end of the main story of Realm Reborn. And then he's this. Very different. Such devastation. That was not my intent. We will talk later, Ascion. Night. I'm so glad you can make it. I am equally thrilled by your arrival, though. I expect I must apologize for the sudden invitation. Yes, you should, but more importantly, I'd like to know what the scheme is and how you intend to involve us. Oh my, so quick to assume the worst. While I would love nothing more than lay bare all my dirty little secrets, 'twould be prudent to discuss my proposal first. Loath though I am to admit, a draper's shop but recently launched by the company has not been well received by the locals. Our intention was to promote the sale of imported apparel woven by the Uldon Weavers Guild. Alas, seems Western fashion holds little appeal for the citizens of Kugane. So we rethought our strategy. We would produce Higan culture, but with world-renowned Uldon silks. Kimono as they are, the favorite choice of wear in the Far East. Or rather, that was our plan until our seamstress fell ill. It was as I faced the unpleasant decision of abandoning this venture entirely that I chanced to hear of Tachiru's boutique and the assorted Far Eastern-styled equipment they had on offer. You're referring to our samurai ninja-inspired set of armor, yes? Indeed, by putting your exemplary goods on display, the Eastern Aldern Trading Company would demonstrate that we, a Western trader, are capable of making garments suited to the needs of our local partners. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I have been informed that you wish to establish a foothold in the Hingashi and Eastern Othard. What better way to make your Kugane Duba than to have us showcase your quality wares? It's not without its appeal, and I admit the perfect venue to gauge interest in our goods. Isn't it just? If I may take your grudging concession as a sign of interest, perhaps we can discuss the finer points of my proposed partnership. Oh, we'll be discussing it at length, but I've yet to see how any of this would require Knight's involvement. Indeed, I was about to get to that part. Not long ago, I crossed paths with a group of certain someones who were eager to call on Knight again. I found myself quite taken with them, charming as they were, that I felt compelled to facilitate this reunion, and of course one can never collect too many favors. Alas, I know that you are predisposed to question the motives behind any invitation from the Eastern Aldern Trading Company, and with good cause. I concede, so I instead invited you here under the guise of assisting Tachiru with a boutique-related affair. I hope you will forgive the deception. Rest assured that you shall be rewarded for your aid in this matter with your choice of recompense. With my choice, huh? So open-ended. Just before your arrival, I took the liberty of informing my new acquaintances that you would soon be making landfall on these shores. They ask that you meet them at Sakazuki in the Ruby Sea as soon as you are able. Believe it is a matter of some urgency, so if you could travel there forthwith. Excellent. I leave them in your capable hands. Don't worry, I'm no stranger to Hancock's tricks. I'll make sure not to agree to anything until we settled every last detail. Just do what you need to do and return when you can. I wonder what friends are wanting to see me. Ruby Sea? Out that way, okay. Post content's always weird. It's like you're closing out loose ends, but like creating new threads to connect to the new story. So it's always kind of interesting to see where they're going with this. Apologies, Knight. I pray you have not been waiting long. Oh, Sorabon. Long time no see. You look surprised. Did Hancock not tell you who requested your aid? Ah, but never mind that. I'm simply glad that you are here. How have I been? Well, my training as the next Jimbu continues apace. I must tell you, my friend, each day has been more trying than the last. Like just the other day, the Allspices placed 99 wasabi-filled takoyaki on a platter before me and instructed me to divine which single ball out of the entire batch was not filled with that dreadful spice. Training to sharpen my foresight, they claimed, but it felt more akin to torture. By the end, I was reduced to a dithering sea turtle swimming in a puddle of my own tears. That is all to say, I'm only marginally closer to assuming my place as one of the four lords. Bah, get to the point already, Sorbonne. I was just about to arrive at it. And come on, my friend, show yourselves. Ooh, I get to see the other lords. That's awesome. It has been some time, Knight. I'm glad to see them again. I am relieved to see you in good health. I understand you have been through a great deal. Your concern is unwarranted. This is the woman who quelled our Aramatama and inherited Tenzin's legacy. There's no trial she cannot overcome. You misunderstand me, my brother. That or you deliberately insinuate that I lack faith in Knight's capabilities. Enough. We indebted ourselves to the merchant to obtain this meeting. Let us not distract ourselves with this nonsense and get to the heart of the matter. Very well, you may not know this, but Senri's craving for dango often brings her to Kugane. It was during such a visit that she spied a suspicious individual on Kogane Dori. Men who not only wore remnants identical to Tenzin's, but who also claimed to be his long-lost descendant. This descendant was selling good luck charms utterly devoid of benediction. His ploy is plain. He's using Tenzin's name to trick fools into buying his rubbish. Any who would dare sully Tenzin's name shall face my wrath. My flames will cleanse him of his sin and burn his soul to ash. Yeah, we better stop this. Too merciful a punishment, I say. I shall personally render unto him every pain imaginable. Yeah, I better go stop this. By the kami, is it possible they have both succumbed to the Aratama once more? The charlatan boasts of more than an esteemed heritage. He also claims to have the four lords at his beck and call. Insulting, yes, but I'd still rather resolve this without flames and torture. Having lived apart from men for so long, I fear we may be ill-equipped to do so on our own. Hence why we have turned to you for assistance. You needn't agree to anything just yet, but why don't we all at least seek out this descendant and take his measure ourselves? I beg your pardon? Putting myself aside, the three of you approaching any settlement, let alone one as large as Kugane, would surely cause an uproar. Calm yourself, Sorbonne. You forget we are the four lords. It's a trifling matter to assume a less conspicuous guise. Let us reconvene at Kugane. Sorbonne is to go first, while we three shall make our own approach separately to avoid attracting undue attention, just in case. Oh boy. It's kind of interesting that we're closing up old Stormblood stuff. I know Gaius was Shadowbringers, but this is Stormblood stuff. Let's see, we have managed to arrive with little fuss. But only the kami know how long our presence will remain secret. Again, with the needless worrying, our disguises are perfect. Why do you guys look like that? None may suspect you are the four lords at first glance, but you are suspicious in the extreme. We could have used our power to assume the form of men, but those of keen sight would still be able to discern our true nature. Costumes were an innocuous alternative. There's nothing innocuous about them. Simri said she found the swindler in Kogane Dori. Yes, let us head there at once. They're gonna grab so much attention. Gather round, friends, gather round. As you have no doubt summarized from my crimson armor, I am the proud descendant of Tenzin, the famous hero of Eld, who once slew an entire host of fearsome... But do not take my word for it. Behold. In this land, I hold Tenzin's beloved katana, the Phoenix Blade. I don't know what it looks like, but if he's got the Phoenix Blade, then he must be who he claims. Idiots, the true blade has remained in our care since Tenzin's passing. Something seems off. See, there's some who remain unconvinced. Very well, you leave me no choice. Allow me to introduce you to my sworn allies, the Four Lords. Oh dear, I'm almost afraid to look. That's your signal. I expect my money's worth. Introducing Jimbu, the turtle allspice and foreseer of calamity. Suzaku, the avian allspice and master of flames of resurrection. Serio, the dragon allspice and devourer of young maidens. Last but not least, adorable, we have Bayaku, the small and fluffy feline allspice. What? Why am I alone, a cuddly creature? Surely he could have hired a Hrothgar or a Mikote to portray me. At least he did not slander your character, devourer of young maidens. What is this, rebel? All who've heard the tale of Tenzin know that the Four Lords are beasts, not three mummers and a cat. These are the glamour forms they assume, so they may roam the realms of men undiscovered. Surely you can imagine the chaos that would ensue if they went about undisguised. Even so, there's no way they wear such ridiculous outfits. And yet, here they are dressed in farmers. This farce is infuriating. I will not abide him making mock of the bonds we shared with Tenzin. We are of one mind, my sister. He must be silenced. Does Tenzin even have a descendant? There was nothing in the legends about him fathering any children. But there was mention of one who loved him more dearly than life itself. I, the woman to whom I owe my storied lineage, is none other than the sublime crimson beauty standing before you, Suzaku. Let him seek. Perhaps he is not wholly deserving of immolation. But how easily your rage is quelled. Having proven my ancestry to your satisfaction, my lords and ladies, I bid you partake of my good fortune, for I have auspicious wares to share with you today. Tenzin put countless oni to the sword long ago, 'tis true, but only by the grace of these miraculous good luck charms. Just one will confer unto you all manner of fortune, good health, a happy family, scholarly achievement, financial success, romantic fulfillment, and much, much more. But that's not all. Perchance purchase a charm now, and I'll even throw in a stylish strap featuring a Four Lords design of your choosing. My stock is limited, so be sure to buy while supplies last. I'll take two, no 10. What the hell is wrong with you people? My blood boils to see Tenzin's good name used in this manner. Says mine, we cannot sit idly by and allow this to continue. I think our purveyor of good fortune is in need of a proper scare. Are you convinced as well, Knight? What are they gonna do? He seemed quite pleased with himself as he packed up his stall. Business was good, no doubt. How shall we proceed? With care and preparation, we all saw how deftly he countered accusations of fraud. A more clever approach is needed. We must limit his ability to spin more lives. Have you any ideas, Knight? Presence of the four lords should be more than enough to convince him. Oh, indeed, our very existence alone is enough to prove his claims false. Then it is settled. You shall play the role of Tenzin's true descendant, and we shall accompany you. With us at your side, the impostor will have no choice but to confess his crimes. Still, we would be wise to prepare for contingencies. With me, Sorbonne, we make for Ryzen Temple. They're gonna get the real sword. And it is up to us to find and confront the swindler. As you are familiar with the city, I bid you lead the way. Speak with Suzaku when you are ready. I would also know more of his true identity. Of all the heroes of legend, why claim Tenzin's name? The answer may help us stop him without resorting to violence, since some of you apparently lack the stomach for it. This is gonna get good. Kami be praised. I've met Tenzin's descendant and get this good luck charm besides. What a fool I was to doubt him, he who commands the four lords of legend. As long as I have this, fortune shall surely shine upon me. Oh, has my good luck charm caught your eye? If you wanted one for yourself, you are sadly out of luck. The merchant selling them said that was the last of his stock, and he did not think he would be able to acquire more. But if you wish to hear it from him, he was headed towards Tasagari Bridge. You will know him by his attire. I swear he was a spitting image of Tenzin from the storybooks. She speaks of yonder bridge, does she not? Others may have taken note of our query as he passed. Have I seen a man claiming to be Tenzin's descendant? The one who was selling good luck charms by the dozens, you mean? No, he didn't come this way, but call me, give me strike. I'll never understand how someone can be so gullible. Let us continue our search elsewhere. Well, 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 look who it is. It's been quite some time. What brings you to Kundagane this day? A hawker claiming to be Tenzin's descendant, probably Issue. I saw him not long ago. Yes, yes? You know him? A peculiar and suspicious friend. There's no merchant in Kundagane who hasn't heard of the entrepreneur. He's made a fortune masquerading as Tenzin's heir. It's a brilliant scheme, very profitable. Tried to get in on it myself, but the Baron will suffer no competition. Who is this Baron of whom you speak? The soy sauce one, who else? Kageyama, a dangerous man, yes, yes, with fingers in every pie. I fear him almost as much as I envy him. What can you tell us of Issue? He is a skilled seamster, dedicated to his craft. Honestly, I never understood why he partnered with Kageyama. Thought he had a conscience. Just goes to show you never know what anyone is capable of. Yes, yes? There's more to this than meets the eye. We must investigate further. Have you any idea where Issue may have gone? You want information? Yes, yes, I want coin. Give me coin and I'll give you information. That could be arranged if you're willing to journey to Ryzen Temple. Our friend Fury can escort you. Temple? And what? I've never heard of that. Wait, is this the sort of place where mortals fear to tread and malevolent spirits do dwell? Malevolent spirits? No, no, just a somewhat ominous crystal. I'll take your word for it. As for Issue, he came to me and requested passage to the Isle of Beku, where he was to rendezvous with Kageyama. I refused. Better to not involve myself in the Baron's affairs, you understand? Gyota, was it? You have our thanks. We shall fulfill our end of the bargain. You need not fear. You're lucky Lise wasn't here. There's no time to waste. I shall have a messenger and instruct Byaku and Sorbonne to meet us at the Isle. I know ads are coming up in 20 seconds. I'll see you. I'll at least get to the quest spot, but I won't continue until the ads are done. So, time for snackies, drinkies, whatever you guys want to do. As Alexi likes to say, time for snackies, breakies, stretchies, all kinds of goodies. Alright, I'll be back as soon as the ads quit playing, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Let's see what we got in mind. Issue and Kageyami will want to keep away from Pry and I, somewhere near these rocks perhaps. Let us take cover and eavesdrop on their conversation when they join us. Oh, him. A fine day's work, Issue. It pays to have fools for customers. Master Kageyami, please, this cannot continue. I shudder to think how the four lords would react if they learned of our crimes. Remind me, who was it who delivered you from a life of destitution after you lost your job as a seamster? Pray tell who? You, Master Kageyami, and I'm forever grateful for your help, without which my family would be without house and home. But even so, what we are doing is wrong. Want to wash your hands of this dirty, dirty business and be a seamster again? Is that it? Once the truth comes out, and I would see that it does, who would dare to trust you? No issue. You're going to continue the act, or you and your kin will starve in the streets. That's the way of it. Issue was coerced by Kageyami into this performance, and for his family's sake could not stop. Indeed, in light of this, how shall we proceed? We help Issue, of course. Who are you, and why are you wearing such ridiculous outfits? Hearken to me, mortal. I will suffer you to sully Tenzin's name no longer. Defy me, and you shall not like the consequences. Sully Tenzin's name, you say. His flesh and blood are free to do with it as they please. Unless you can prove that Issue is not, in fact, his descendant, I suggest you get out of my sight. Then prove it we shall. Knight here. It's time we revealed our true selves to these mortals. Come me for Finn. It cannot be. That flame-kissed katana you hold in your hand, is that the Phoenix Blade? For the crimes you have wrought in Tenzin's name, your punishment will be severe indeed. Beg not for mercy. Take heart, my dears, I shall make your deaths painless. Hearken to my melody. There is no turning back. Steel yourselves. Somebody, anybody help me? What a coward. What was that? Not only do you possess the Phoenix Blade, but the four lords themselves stand at your side. Tell me, are you Tenzin's descendant? Please have mercy, I beg of you. I vow to never again use the name of your ancestor. You have my word. At Tenz's behest, I once placed the role of a ferocious tiger to frighten the peoples of a village and drive them to flee before they were buried in a landslide. He took part in the deception as well, but to be honest, your acting put his to shame. Have you considered auditioning at the Mid-Jokeso Theater? Honored lords and lady and descendant of Tenzin, I know not how to make amends for my sins. Though actions speak louder than words, I wish to say that I am truly sorry. Man or beast, we all make mistakes. I'm told you are a master seamster. I might not go so far as to say master, but with my skill I managed to put food on the table. And perhaps I shall have a word with an old friend. That can wait, Sorbonne. We must escort this young man to a safer location. This is far enough. It is past time we return home. We are once more in your debt. It's because of you that this affair could be concluded before Tenza's reputation suffered irreparable harm. Thank you, Knight. Now that you are no longer bound to Kageyami, what will you do? Well, I know I must take responsibility for my actions. I will confess my crimes to Sekisagumi. After I am released from my imprisonment, I shall take up an honest trade once more and not rest until I have repaid each and every victim of my deception. Ah, yes, I've been meaning to tell you, but I will let Hancock explain when he arrives shortly. Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Ah, speak of the devil. And the urchin girl came as well. It has been far too long. You're looking green as ever, Sorbonne of the Blue. And once again, Jimbu, that's Ta-ta-ru, though I'm sure I'll have to remind you next time, too. You are Issue, the seamstress Sorbonne spoke of, yes? And if it is gainful employment you seek, the Eastern Aldern Trading Company would be thrilled to hire one of your expertise to work at our draper shop. The seamster in our service fell ill, and we've been looking for a replacement. I have no words. I am grateful, truly, but I cannot accept, for once I confess my crimes to the Sekisagumi, they will surely imprison me for a time. Ah, yes, the Sekisagumi. I had a chat with them not so long ago. They are aware that the scheme was contrived by Kageyami, and that you, too, are one of his victims. You'll be required to assist him in their investigation, of course, but you need to steel yourself for even a brief incarceration. Hancock, you have our thanks for calling Knight to our aid. Oh no, not at all. I'm pleased to have been of service. I have not forgotten our arrangement, Knight. Have you decided upon a reward? Oh, how that warms the heart. A material to help restore the keepsake of a dear friend. I have just the thing. I won't spoil the surprise now, but do look forward to it. I suppose we had better return to the city, but before that, you could have called upon me too, you know. It's not like I wasn't part of the whole saving the Ruby Sea from becoming consumed by roaring flames endeavor or anything. Oh, forgive us, urchin girl. Tartaru. We assumed you were busy, that, and you did struggle mightily to help Knight restrain Sorbonne that one time, so there was some concern that you might prove a liability should it come to blows. Nevertheless, we will take your words to heart. Perhaps we should assume our guises and walk among men more often. It was a refreshing change of pace on the whole. I would not be against it. We were in a bit of a rush on this occasion, but with a longer visit, we might better appreciate men's curious ways. I have no doubt we shall meet again. I but pray that the time comes sooner than later. You and me both. Until that day. I will consider that a promise. Now then, I say we resume Sorbon's training upon our return to the temple. Or must we so soon? You did well to apprise Hancock of issues predicting me. He may now make amends by putting his talents to good use and continue to provide for his family. Indeed, 'twas behavior befitting one destined to become the next Jimbu. The road ahead is long, but we doubt not that you are worthy, and so we want only to encourage you to reach your full potential. If that is how you all feel, then I have little choice but to do my best. I can still hardly believe the psychic Sagumi only wished to question me. Master Hancock must have a way with words. Speaking of which, I believe he and Mistress Tachiru will be joining us shortly. Issue, you will be pleased to note that I have just finished making arrangements for your immediate employment. May our profits soar that you may give your family the life they deserve. Master Hancock, I do not deserve such kindness. I will do my best to earn my keep. I want you to know that I intend to work hard to make up for the many mistakes that I've made. It is not much, but I have prepared a gift for you as an expression of my gratitude, a set of garments that I made before I was embroiled in Master Kageyama's schemes. The lords and ladies of Kugani once held my work in high regard, and I hope you will as well. You will also find a little something from me included within, a well-deserved reward. Wait, what exactly did you give Knight? Payment for introducing the East Aldrin Trading Company to prospective new clients. What else? I can't say I'm surprised you would try to peddle goods to the four lords themselves, but still, have you no shame? Regardless, now's as good a time as any to inform Knight of the result of our deliberations. Said result being, we have agreed to an official partnership with the East Aldrin Trading Company, one which I will exploit for all its worth to make Tachiru Taru's boutique a household name in Kugane. That is the scary Tachiru we all know and love. For my part, I pray this is the start of a mutually beneficial partnership. To business, I would have a tour of this draper shop of yours immediately, if you don't mind. Sorry to cut things short, Knight, but time is money, and I have a precious little to spare. Once you've seen to any other unresolved matters you have here, I'd be grateful if you return to Old Charlian and inform Med Gina of our new arrangement.
But he needs a shooter.
Why?
She's annoying.
Just don't end up in debt. She'll come collecting. I know. I've seen that one. God, it reminds me. I gotta go see Benji's latest work. You know, these are actually pretty good, and I can't believe they're yellow side quests on top of that. That's what's so crazy about it. Oh boy, what is Emmeline gonna get me up to? I can only imagine what this one's gonna turn into. It's Emmeline. There's no telling. And the fact that he's partners with Sigurd is a scary idea. night, old girl. If he keeps calling me old girl, I swear this guy needs a good punch in the face. Night, old girl. 'Tis good to see a rosy glow in your cheeks, considering that dreadful business with the imminent destruction of mankind and the end of times and whatnot. Didn't know I didn't have any rosy colored cheeks or whatever. Yes, indeed. Who better to distribute exquisite arms and accoutrements than a bona fide hero such as yourself? Well, I have two parties with simply ravenous interest in your products, dear lady. The first of whom so happens to be rather exquisite herself, my dearest Lady Lolly Annette. I bet you she still hates your guts. Be so good as to receive me to the Rose House. I shall be along promptly, of course, just as soon as I'm coiffed and powdered. Oh, God. I have to commend his self-esteem and confidence here. He never ceases to amaze me. I think it should be the anguish of a Sigurd and Emmeline partnership. Well met, knight. 'Tis good to see you hale and whole. Thank you for personally making the trip. I know your obligations are many. Truth be told, your arrival could scarce have better timing. While our erstwhile troubled relations with Vanu improve by the day, we have been forced to reconsider our current munitions due to recent incidents of... Have come, my darling Blossom. Behold Emmeline the executioner, here to smite your foes with ruthless ardor. No! Oh! Oh, wow. Oh my God. Oh my God, Emmeline. Does your daddy know you left the house looking like that? You're gonna get a walloping again if Artorial doesn't do it too. Damn, her Ashrafon's probably turning in his grave. Well, I strike a rather smashing silhouette, do I not? Why, Sicker could not have found a better man to give these samples to. Oh my God. Surely such splendid armor could be put to better use than fashion. Lord Emmeline, could I not prevail upon your better sense to relinquish that gear to those who might appreciate its practicality? Far be it from me to deny any request of yours, Lady Lodelinette. Only I must confess that I may have slightly exaggerated Sicker's generosity in the matter of gifting these. You mean to say you borrowed them? No doubt without his knowledge or consent. And why should I have expected otherwise? Friends may forgive, but it bears repeating that your clients deserve at least a modicum of professionalism. You do have other clients, don't you? Of course I have, and of no little celebrity at that. You remember the Red Bills, of course. Oh yeah, I do remember him. The Sky Pirates, that an experienced adventure should show them hardly surprises me. How does a privileged son of House Fortonk come to make their direct acquaintance? It was a happy coincidence of ale and circumstance. I assure you, as Knight here can attest, an unbiased range of social context is the essential arsenal of not just adventurers, but any gentleman of consequence, or lady of consequence, as it were. Unbiased is all very well, but Sky Pirates are precisely the problem I was speaking of earlier, night before we were interrupted. Recently, self-proclaimed Sky Pirates have been marauding trading vessels with troubling audacity. Even the Sky Steel manufacturer has reported stolen property at the hands of these ruffians. Troubling news indeed, though I cannot imagine fellows as amicable as our Redbills could be responsible. Still, if we should hear aught of it, I shall send word directly. Now then, knight, off we trot to the infamous Parrock. I've been told to seek out a certain red standard upon Coldwind, how the pulse quickens. Please tell me you're going to change your clothes. Was that for a woman instead of a guy? I think he's missing a set of boobies. It would look better on a girl. I'm sorry at this point. Poor Emmeline. That's monk gear. Okay. He's going like that to see the Sky Pirates. I'm impressed. Well, if you ain't the very picture of health, knight, saving the star from complete annihilation didn't tax you over much then, eh? Let me guess, it was not compared to all the bowing and scraping required of the mercantile gentile. Don't tell me this dandy is what wooed you from the life with sweet nothings of financial comfort. Leave her, my good man. You know as well as I that the only one wooing knight into anything is yourself. Don't think your interest in our mutual friend here escaped my notice. Your aim all along was less about armaments than it was an audience with knight, was it not? Not bad for a dandy eye. I might have had me sights on such a reunion between knight myself. That's not to say I won't be needing those samples. See, I have a job that could right benefit for both your keen sense and those pieces you brought me, so long as they're half the quality of what Emmeline was showing off in the alehouses anyway. I can count on your participation. Yes, you'll be duly compensated, of course. Just name your price. Parts of a necklace for Taru herself, eh? I'd have preferred something you might make use of. But far be it from me to dictate what a woman does with her booty. If that's your recomp, I'll see what I can do. Now that we have had you on board, allow me to elaborate. It seems another band of petty thieves have been masquerading as sky pirates and harrying honest traders as of late. So you've heard of them? These so-called monstrous cockatoos don't exactly strike fear into the heart of man, but they're being a right nuisance. And now they're gone and made things personal. You remember the Ramil, don't you? The captain's old airship? Well, after what happened in Dunscaith, we've been commissioning the finest airship parts from across the realm for the construction of her successor. Only to have those cockapert nincompoops pillage the very Skysteel manufacturing vessel that was carrying our precious cargo. Oh, yeah, you gonna make this guy mad. You don't steal from him, man. The nerve of some people, it makes me mouthwater. Of course, once the cockatoos realized whose property they pilfered, they flew into a panic and holed up in Idleshire after stashing the goods somewhere. This is where you and your samples come in. We want you to take Leoford and... Before you spill the rest, Stacy, let's make sure our friend here is still up for a spot of Fallon. How about it, then? My mercantile gentle is at your service. I knew it was right to call you. Those downy ducklings won't know what plucked them. Quite so, with Knight return and our new crew complete, victory over these ne'er-do-wells is most certainly assured. By the by, would you have any terrible objections if I informed the Rose Knights of your designs upon these charlatans? The Knights are affiliated with House Harley, not you see, and thus have particular interest in recovering the contents of that Skysteel vessel. I know, my darling, the most capable Lady Lynette simply will not rest until she has brought these scoundrels to justice. Can't say it's alliance I've ever considered, but so long as I get all the cockatoo I'm due, or Knight's most thorny are welcome to catch in cages they see fit. Splendid! Lady Lynette shall be very glad to hear of it. Overjoyed even, yes. Should me simply be unable to contain her unbound delight, I must away. Not in a way nuts and hill shatter, but danger and subterfuge, but such is more tempting to our ilk than lovely knights, eh? Let's be off. I'll explain the rest of our gambit once we get there. I think I know everybody in Eorzea just about at this point. Who's the dandy now, you ask? I reckon my reputation precedes me in these parts, and the legendary Red Bill Leoford ain't known for togs like these. Though I could get used to this comfortable, practical, and with a sense of style to boot. Ain't often you find that holy triad in a battle guild, quite the line you're tootin'. Which brings us to your role in my master plan. While it ain't easy laying low in a motley place like Idleshire, these cock-a-hoop cowards have been managing it well enough. So to lure them out, we're going to spread savory rumors of a black market merchant looking to fence fine contraband forever, even finer coin. That's you. Just strike up a chat with any adventurers or peddlers that seem like to share hearsay. I'd be playing your handsome bodyguards, so rest assured, I've got your back, mistress. I've taken the liberty of preparing your guys. It ain't as flattering as Leofard's, but you should fit the part nicely in this. Oh, wow. Seriously? Why does my outfit gotta look so disgusting? Contrabandists? Well, I do know some sky pirates new to town, and just the other day I overheard them discussing their latest windfall. Ah, yes, just the sort of enterprising folks we're looking for. You think you could help us pin them down? I'll do what I can. I'm no stranger to sky pirates, so I'll ask around. A merchant yourself, are you? Perhaps I'm overstepping, but consider this friendly advice. Seeking out sky pirates dressed in such stereotypical garb is akin to dangling a sign from your neck reading, "Purge my purse." Oh, the righteous red bills may pity you, dear lady, but few else. Righteous? Righteous ain't ever been to me liking me. I just can't abide them reprobates what don't honor the creed of sky pirating. Or so you can imagine Red Bill Leoford might say, eh? Not that it's any matter of ours. Anyhow, should you find some looking to offload or dubiously obtain merchandise, send them our way, will you? If you insist, but don't say I didn't warn you. Yes, yes, Gobby Eyes catches such Sky Stealers. Sky Stealers come to claim busy deal at Craft Forge, but bring to no trade goods for Jiggly Shine. Great laugh joke for Gobby merchants. Sky Stealers leave with Grump Face. Gobby does not understand why Uplanders wish to trade tongue flaps with Grump Face Sky Stealers, but happy to hand in for more laugh jokes. Much obliged. If all goes to plan, we'll have you laugh joking over this sorry hides for summers to come. Great happiness. For goodly Uplanders, Gobby shares one more laugh joke. Sky Stealers whine cry about calling strong friend as they shame run. Friend may be strong, but Sky Stealer brain cases are still airy light. This is gonna be good. I wonder if Emily will ever get his girl, you know? He's been so dead set on her forever. So are we the talk of the town yet? As far as I can tell, you're strong contenders. Perhaps second only to rumors about a mysterious intimidator who's cast their lot in with the cockatoos. Only natural that those sniveling whelps hired a browbeater. But what thickhead willingly courts the rancor of Red Bill Leofard? Well, I suppose a few names come to mind, but no matter, our plan proceeds as discussed. Let's take to the streets and wait for our clients to come crawling, eh? Whoa there, are you the trader looking to chaffer with the monstrous cockatoos? Chaffer with scrags like you, fury in me. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. That voice, Red Bill Leofard. As you live and breathe, not for long though if you don't hand over what you and your dicky birds stole. Damn. Hey, bluster all you like, Red Bill, but you ain't getting the better of us this time. We've treated with the Sky Prior that'll crush you to palmounts. And there you were, thinking this would ever be ever so simple, were you not, my dear Leofard? Not in the slightest. I was thinking surely Rodalia and her talents would never sink so low as to become lackeys to a lackey, but here you are. I might even start to pity you. And that is where you consistently underestimate me, Red Bill. I will stop at nothing to realize my desires. Or were the sweet memories we made together in Dunscape not enough to convince you of that? But I suppose I might be willing to overlook your stubborn indifference and return those stolen airship parts you so desperately seek, if you would but call me your captain. Completing that airship means more to me than you'll ever understand. I ain't leaving here without me stolen goods. If they're worth recovering, that is. You there, Cockalorum, you didn't leave that plunder and win aspected territory, did you? Of course you did. Heads as empty as a tossed pot's tankard. Those airship parts are embedded with highly collaborated corrupted crystals. Put them in any contact with the wind sprites and they're no better than glorified scrap. Wait a moment, he said contact, didn't he? How many wind sprites can go contact in the rock formations on Providence, eh? It'll be fine. Utata, you've got hands on an airship. Yes, take her to Providence and go pick up our stolen goods. Some genius hid them under a rock. You were bluffing. Obviously, don't make me doubt your intelligence, Redelia. What airship needs parts that can't handle a little wind? Doubt what you like, Leofard. I hardly see any bloody airship bits to beat you into submission. Finally, it's beating time. Night? Did you say night as in the Night Moon? Since when was she a friend of the Red Bills? Seems I'm not the only one whose name is worth something in these parts. I'm still prettier, though. Well then, sweet cockatoos, let's get about cutting you up into the cockatrice and fours, shall we? Red Bill by himself was one thing, but Knight's something else. Ain't nothing for it, lads. That was awesome. So much for monstrous. Let's leave them to the garrison. Ain't enough meat on their shivering bones to warrant the chase. Redalia, Redalia, I reckon this was little more than a diversion to you, but surely you don't think I'd fold to such a weak hand. All the more pity that you assume those airship parts were the only pieces of value taken from me and mine. But no matter, it's time to make your allegiance clear. If you and your talons intend to continue this farce, then we'll have it out, here and now. Well, seems I misjudged my prospects. I had thought those simpletons might amount to more than sniveling turntails, but I have neither loyalty nor affection for a useless cockatoo. I suppose I shall have to content myself with this reunion in itself, but you will need more than clever bluffs to evade me next time. Of that, you may be certain. She always loses to him. Those were some fine samples without question, but nothing beats wearing my own rags again. Go ahead to the Perrock and wait for us in my chambers. We'll be along once I've spoken with our knight's most thorny. Okay. Well, Utah says all stolen property is accounted for and finishing touches on our airship proceed apace. And according to the Rose Knights, the cockatoos will be shipped off to the Diadem, where they can enjoy volunteering their services for the betterment of mankind. Speaking of which, Captain, what is to become of the miscellanea recovered from the cockatoos' hoard? I am sure House Hollernart will lay claim to their possessions, but as for their pertinences of origins unknown. Worrying up us, I don't pocket any jig-in-my-bob I find like some petty foister. We'll track down the rightful places soon enough if my prediction holds. Knight, is that you? It is, and you look quite as surprised as I feel to think we meet here among the clouds and sky pirates. I was just finishing up my affairs in Intershire when who would come asking for me but Red Bill Leofard. Quite this thrilling twist of my day, I'll have you know. How did Emmeline put it? She's got her fingers in more pies than a high street baker. When I got wind she was in Intershire, it felt like snubbing fate not to enlist her expertise. Well, I'm exceedingly glad you did, for I have returned triumphant. Allow me to present the famous traveling portraitist, Duramert. Portraitist? But of course, among the recovered items were a number of singular, beautiful paintings. I'm relieved to hear it. When I learned which vessel had fallen prey to sky pirates, I thought those pieces would be lost forever. So you are yet another victim of monstrous cockatoos? Still, a personal summons to the Parrock seems like the sort of social nicety to which the captain is normally intolerant. I believe my presence here may have another purpose entirely. You see, Leofard and I are old acquaintances. He commissioned me to paint that portrait, in fact. My beautiful daughter, Ramil. She looks perfectly at home here. Beautiful daughter? Aye, Jormon is father to Lady Ramil, the gentlewoman who cared for Leofard as a lad. He had abdicated all family affairs to his son when he became a practicing artist, but he's still a lord in lineage. You mean to say that the renowned portraitist Duramart is not only your grandfather, but a former lord as well? You must forgive my blithe introduction from earlier. Not to forgive, Mr. Taru. On the contrary, I'm indebted to you for tracking him down so quickly. Thanks to you, this can happen just as I hoped it might. Construction's about finished on our new airship, and I wanted you here when I christened her. The Ramil will fly again. My dear boy, celebrating your mother's life with you continues to be my great honor. When you bring her portrait here, when you named your first airship, I could see the vestiges of her love shining in your countenance then, just as it is now. I only hope you continue to realize her greatest wish for you, to live as free and unfettered as the sky itself. I know she would be very proud. So he's a lord? Well, damn. Tickle me fancy. A bit like herding curls, ain't it? Getting us adventuring types all in one room, but well worth the effort, I'd say. Almost like these are meant to be shared. Right, I believe we got a new airship to fly and the open sky awaits. Now this is an airship. With how she handles, I could fly to the edge of existence and back without so much as a hiccup. Which I hear on good authority, or whatever authority Emmeline is when he is in his cuffs, you have literally done. I reckon I've never seen such equal parts odd and envious, though I'll assume me invitation was simply lost by post-Moogle. Nay, nay, in all candor, I'm certain there's some skies only meant for your eyes. Escapades surpassing even my wildest imaginings. So chart the ends of eternity and horizons filled with peril. Just don't think you've seen the last of what wonders these heavens hold. I'll come find you again before a long night, and I'll bring everything I always promised. That thrilling, heady rush of high adventure. Though farewell may be bitter sorrow, know that it is but fodder for reunions most gay. No need to get mockfish furball. It ain't as if night's dropping off the face of the star, not permanently anyhow. We'll meet again soon enough, although Cat Sith is liable to mope like a damp kitten till we do. expect these parts will be free of half-baked bargains for a time yet, but should you ever find yourself in need of a red bill, don't hesitate to call. Thank you. It is no small comfort knowing our ships may distribute their wares in safety. As for you, Knight, we'll be in touch. Well, that was invigorating. Why, I love nothing more than to catch our collective breath over a cup of tea. Business calls me to Ishgard. No rest for the enterprise and intelligent, as they say. Shall we, Duramart? Might I persuade you to accompany us? I should very much like to hear of your adventures. Painting subjects I find personally inspiring is a particular credo of mine, and I dare say you have brushed shoulders with more than a few individuals of note. Thank you for indulging in all man's eccentricities. Now then, perhaps you could begin with the adventures you shared with Leoford and his crewmates. Leoford intentionally offloaded this in our direction. Yes, whatever could it be? Show of goodwill from the Red Bills. Oh, that's right. When Leoford spoke to me about finding Germany, he did mention sending something along in thanks. Well, I would make quite the sight lugging this around to all my meetings, so might I ask you to hold on to it for the time being? Trust you not to run off with my share of the reward. A gift from the notorious Red Bills, you know. They're rather nice sort of sky pirate, don't you think? Bright and energetic young lady is your employer, Knight. I hope shepherding me back to Ishgard did not delay her business over long. The tales you shared on the journey here were beyond anything I could have anticipated. Never have I heard such inspiring episodes of daring do. Though I may not know them personally, I find myself fascinated by the individuals you described, the comrades and acquaintances of your journeys. Yes, I believe I shall remain in the capital to paint for a time. Should you desire a portrait, I would happily part with it for the cost of its supplies. Find me here, and we can make the arrangements. Welcome back. I just received word from Mr. Sartre. What's this about portraits and sky pirates? Red Leoford gave you this for the necklace? Seems to be a leather strap of sorts and an antique one at that. Wait a moment. I recognize this aside from my studies. This is a relic of the ancient city of Mach. It is said that Maki sorcerers would weave these cords with magics to make them unbreakable. You'd be hard-pressed to find better material for a necklace. Well, Mistress Trotwood would be so delighted. She chatted endlessly about how pleased she was to know the Red Bills and what sorts of products might prove useful to our daring new friends. And the Rose Knights have already placed an order for the garrison, so all in all, I believe our latest endeavor was a brilliant success. As always, we shall be on the lookout for new areas of opportunity, so I hope we can count on you to serve as our charming emissary again. In fact, I believe Mr. Starcher will insist upon it. Until next time. Welcome back. Negotiations with Master Hancock were fruitful, I hope. Well, I expected nothing less from you and Mistress Tartaru. As for Mr. Tartaru's necklace, you say Master Hancock slipped a gift into the parcel you received from Issue. Yes, may I have a look? My goodness, what a stunning set of garments. They certainly offer a taste of the Far East. As for the item Master Hancock set aside for Mr. Tartaru's necklace, by the sisters, black pearls, do you have any idea how rare these are? They can only be harvested from blacklit oysters in the Ruby Sea. I cannot be certain until they have been incorporated into the necklace, but I believe the darker shade will serve as a contrast to the brilliant sapphire centerpiece and make it stand out even more. To part with such precious treasures, Master Hancock is either very wealthy or very well connected, or both. We would do well to maintain a good relationship with the Eastern Aldern Trading Company. But this is the boutique's concern. After all you have done for us, I'm sure you want nothing more than a good rest. Thank you again for your continued assistance. When next we discover a client we'd like to add to our ever-growing list, I hope we can count on your assistance once more. Welcome back. How did you fare with Gaius in Turncliffe? My goodness, not only did you help him recapture stolen War Machina, but you even helped fulfill his daughter's dream. I'm not sure whether I should be in awe of your ability to solve problems or offer my commiserations for encountering so many in the first place. Mayhap that is simply a lot of a distinguished adventurer. Which reminds me, were you able to procure a new adornment for Mr. Tartaru's necklace? My, they're simply remarkable. There must be the fabled rose shells of Whirlet. Here they're both rare and beautiful, making them the perfect choice for various types of jewelry. If we polish them up and make a few refinements, I'm certain we can incorporate them into the necklace. Ah, there's something else in this package. A rolled canvas of a portrait. It looks like it must be a gift for you. Owing to your kind assistance, I believe we are in the running for forging a contract with Whirlet's interim government. There can be no more desirable result for the boutique than my heartfelt thanks, Knight. Oh, I gotta complete more of the main scenario first? Okay. Slowly wheedling it down. What is this one? Oh, yeah. You're back. What happened to the big cheese? It's gone. I suppose that's a mite better than the alternative, and you say the survey team is safe. Well, thank heavens. Smile Town was meant to be a paradise, and the big cheese, its architect, was designed to learn what it is that makes people happy and make manifest whatever we could dream up, no matter how seemingly impossible. But I've been unduly fickle, every new plan contradicting the last. I fear my indecisiveness overloaded the big cheese. And it lost sight of what true happiness is. All I wanted was to make the people of Aetheris happy and look upon their smiling faces. Have you considered visiting residential areas on Aetheris for inspiration? Now there's an idea. I mean, sure, Oriange has been incredibly helpful with his advice. But actually seeing how people live would surely be more informative than simply hearing about it. And now that the final days have been averted, there's no longer a need to rush. I'll be sure to bear that in mind so nothing like this happens again. Perhaps I'll start with something simple like the furniture. Oh, and I can design a new automated system to build them. I'll call it the bigger cheese. Ahoy there, lass. You must be the little mistress friend been fixed up with your own island, eh? Said she'd be along shortly herself, but speak of the devil. I thought I'd dress light for our voyage given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. I trust everything is in order, Balden? Just give me an holler, then you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going, not since any marauder with an ounce of sense hung up their axe. This old island sanctuary business came from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do now. Piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me. Bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. You do realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies? Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. Yo, what now? How in the hell do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us a permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations to leave port the moment you give the word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Hi there, where can I take you? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I gotta go to my own home world. I guess I could do this tomorrow. Let me go ahead and raid out then. I'll be on sometime later. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I will see everybody later. Get some more questing done and hopefully some more main story stuff.